What's going on? What's going on? What is going on? Now, people, I uploaded a video an hour or two ago, something like that, maybe. Right? I uploaded the video, and the video that I uploaded was of Bozy saying that all Brian Norman wanted was $2 million, and of Brian Norman Sr. saying that he told Bozy what he wanted. That's what I uploaded. In the comments of that video, and I'll show you. I'm gonna show you all the comments because I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding what anybody is talking about here. I'm not understanding what anybody is talking about with this one. And I'm confused here. I'm not shitting on Bozy. I'm not shitting on Boots. I rock with him. I rock with Bozy, bro. I rock with Boots. I think Boots is the goods, bro. I really think Boots is the goods, man. I rock with him. I think what I think and believe is irrelevant to what the facts are. But I'm gonna play the video to you guys for just a piece of it, not the whole thing, because the video is uploaded. So I'm going to play just a piece of it because there is people saying, "Oh, you're contradicting yourself." Contradicting myself about what? But you guys want to bet me bread, and you want to, "Oh, I bet you bread, BF. I bet bread you can't." So y'all don't care about nothing being right. You don't care about boxing. You care about me. You care about me. Okay, well, let me make sure I put this link. Let me make sure I pin this link. Just let me make sure I pin it right quick. Don't worry, I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here, y'all. I'm right here. I just need to make sure I pin this link so that motherfucker can't tell me, BF, I was here, BF. I'm waiting on you, BF. Nah, I don't want to hear none of that. There's the link. There's the link. All right, pinned. Let me switch on over to the other page. Let me switch on over to my other page and pin it. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. So let me switch over and pin. Let me pin it right here. There we go. Pinned. Salute. I see everybody in the building. Much love and respect to everybody in the building. I definitely appreciate you guys pulling up. I really do. But we need some straightening. We got to get some straightening around here, y'all. All right. We got to get some straightening, y'all. We got to get some straightening. Now, listen, let me explain something to you guys. And I'm going to play this. I'm going to play just the part that people are, well, actually, I'm going to show you the comments. Let me show you the comments. Let me do that. Let's do that. Here you go. Now look at this, y'all. Look at these comments. And then I'm going to go over what's going on. Like, what's the deal with this? All right, so let's look at these comments. All right, my homie Bullet. Salute to Bullet. Salute to Peter. He says, at first, I was saying it was a duck, but nah, pay that man. Eddie at it again. Seen and seen. All facts. Cool boy. Says facts. Let me go with this shit. Bro, get out of here. Big Dose says, I strike again with all the goddamn truth. All right. 10 count says it's only $198 million less than Saul Canelo Alvarez is seeking for a power fight. One cannot unsee what Bivol onslaught did to Canelo Shield. Bivol 60-40 over Beterbiev. It was a Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez flavor to it, unforeseen ending. That's what 10 count says. All right, cool. Boots is the boogeyman. People want $1 billion to fight him, says the man. He says Boots is the boogeyman. They want to build. What is you talking about? The man asked for $2 million. How is $2 million $1 billion? What are you talking about, bro? He asked for $2 million. What? I don't understand. What is this? What are you guys talking about, bro? Boots is the boogeyman. People want $1 billion to fight him. He asked for $2 million. Two, which is less money than what Shakur Stevenson was going to get to fight Devin Haney. It is the exact same money that Gary Russell was going to get to fight Devin Haney. It's the $2 million that he is asking for is less than what other fighters was going to get with no belt. This man has a belt, bro. This is a unification, something that Boots wants. Okay. Let's keep going now. Oh, did it filter out? I think it might have filtered. The Queen spoke. This man says Centillion is a talent. I don't care. Cool. I know D1. I get it. I don't care. Jaron Ennis, this is what he says, also put 14 plus people in the seats against David Avanesian. You forgot that part. That's the difference. I don't give a damn what he put in the seats. I don't care. That doesn't mean anything. I don't care how many people he put in the seats. Well, if he put them in the seats, then what the fuck does he need Brian Norman for then? Keep putting motherfuckers in the seats. Why the fuck do you care about Brian Norman? Why do you care? If we're talking about how many people you're putting in seats, but the last I heard, Jaron Boots Ennis said he wants all the belts. That's what the man said. He wants undisputed. He wants to collect all the belts. What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? Why are you switching this up to how many people he put? I don't care, bro. Who cares what he puts in seats? Who cares? So what? I don't give a damn if he put 40 million motherfuckers in the seats. So you still can't tell me what you're going to pay me for my shit. It's mine. I'll tell you how much my shit cost me. I don't give a damn what I bought it for. I don't care. That doesn't mean anything. It is mine. It belongs to me. Oh, well, he's going to fight for less money as next. So what? So this homie Blue says, where are all the Turkey fans with this endless amount of money? Why can't he make this big fight? It's just $2 million. Am I missing something here? Doesn't Turkey Al-Sheikh like Jaron Boots Ennis? Doesn't Turkey Al-Sheikh have oil fields following him? Bro, Turkey Al-Sheikh wouldn't stop to pick up $500,000. It's a waste of his time. You mean to tell me Turkey couldn't jump in here and save the day? He couldn't do this. It's $500,000. They're lucky that the man didn't ask for more than this. And he could have. It's his fucking title. He don't have to do shit but fight mandatories. He don't have to do anything. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? He doesn't have to do anything. He don't. It's not like he's over this motherfucker saying he's not going to fight him. He's not turning Boots down at all. He is saying, I have a belt. You're not going to little boy me. You have a belt. I'm not trying to disrespect you as the A side. I'm not asking you for 50-50. I'm not asking you for motherfucking 10 million, $20 million. I'm not asking you for this at all. I'm not trying. You're trying to little boy me, and I'm not going to allow you to do it. I'm not going to allow you to do it. And I am not disrespecting your A-side status. That is what Brian Norman, that is what the whole Norman team is on, bro. They're not on the Fugazi shit, bro. They're not disrespecting Boots and saying, Boots you gotta give me this and you gotta give me that and you gotta do. They're not doing this, bro, at all. This is a unification fight and they're asking to get paid as if it's a unification fight. That's all they're doing. That's it, bro. That's all they're doing, bro. They're just asking to be paid as if they're fighting in a unification fight. That's it. Let's keep going. Norman wants 2.5 or better. Going by the interview that Norman manager did, he wants to clear 1.1 million or better. Need you guys to just pay attention to this. Pay attention to what these guys are saying. Just pay attention. Just pay attention, Brad, because that is not what is being said at all. At all. But, let's keep going. My homie Luciano says, I'm mad we allowed this fight to be. I didn't comment on this one. I just liked the comment, but I'm going to read this. Salute BF. I'm mad we allowed this fight to be placed as a smoke screen for Bud ducking Boots. Nobody was checking for Boots versus Norman. All I've heard is Boots hasn't fought anybody to deserve Bud, blah, blah, blah. This fight would have been the same. Dudes would be screaming to the high heavens that Norman is a nobody. I think Boots is doing the right thing and moving to 154. The names they claim he doesn't have are up there in abundance. Charlo, Lubin, Spence, DoorDash, Bud, Fundora, etc. I'm with it. I'm with it too. I am 100% with Jaron Boots Ennis moving to 154. 100%. All right, 100%. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Boxer Jim says the manager said they want Norman to walk away with 1.3 million after deductions on one of them YouTube channels. I ain't mad at it, but I hope they win the next fight. I would hate to see this go bad. Okay. The manager says they want Brian Norman to walk away with 1.3 million. If they want Brian Norman to walk away with 1.3 million, then they need to pay this man upwards of $3 million. Brian Norman is asking for only 2. Just so we're clear here. The Norman family has asked for $2 million is what they asked for. They asked for $2 million. If the manager wants Brian Norman to walk away with more, that's good. The manager is doing his job. He is supposed to want him to walk away with the most amount of money because that means he's getting paid more. The more Brian Norman gets, the more his manager makes. Of course, he would want him to walk away with 1.3. Of course. Of course. That is not what Brian Norman said. The man said he wants $2 million. He'll settle for $2 million. That's what he said. He will settle for $2 million. He is good. He will take $2 million and fight Boots in Philadelphia. That is what he said, y'all. I have no idea why you motherfuckers is running around here acting like this is such a fucking huge problem. I don't understand why you are acting like this is a problem, bro. I really don't. This man is not asking what Shakur Stevenson asked with the undisputed champion of the world. He is not asking what Terrence Crawford asked with the 3-belt unified champion of the world at all. Bro, this man is not asking what Sean Porter asked Terrence Crawford, bro. He's not asking him that. Bro, Kell Brook made more money to fight Terrence Crawford. Kell Brook. What are we doing, bro? Yes, Marlo. He said he'll take less than that. He'll take the 1.5 if they can fight in a neutral site. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we saying? What are we saying here? What the fuck? Okay, let's keep going back through these comments. Norman Sr. reached out to Boots Sr. for help to make the fight, and they did nothing and let Hearn shit all over this fight and get this way, which is a push for Boots to drop the belt and move to 54, where Hearn will make Boots sign a 3-fight contract or something so Hearn can get a bigger bag. Hearn is cashing those $50+ million dollar fights at the expense of fighters in boxing himself. Yes. This dude says, this is why I only watch Champ Side. Good. Motherfucker, you watch the video to comment in the video. This is why I only watch Champ Side. Then get the fuck off my nuts. Take your punk ass over there and stay just watching my brother Champ Side. Stay over there and watch him then. Why the fuck is you watching my video? I didn't ask your punk ass to come over here. And salute to my brother Champ Side. What are you listening to? Bosley clearly said that Senior called him after they made the first. Bro. I am live right now, which is why I commented this shit. I'm live right now. This bar wheel dude constantly typing in this motherfucker. Okay. He should have took the 1.5 if all that was missing was the 0.5 to make it 2. They could have said that should we win, he gets an extra 500K. Why come that couldn't happen? The problem, Corbin, like I said, ask Eddie Hearn or Boots. The problem with that is the 500,000 would come from them. That's the problem. The 500,000 would come from Eddie Hearn's side, from Jaron Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn's side. That's where that bread would come from. Them. And I told you guys yesterday, all Boots has to do is say, look, I'm going to make upwards of $6 million in this fight, because he will. He will. He will make upwards of $6 million. If he made $3.3 to fight a washed up has-been bum who just got knocked out, he made 3.3 to fight at home. What do you guys think he's going to make in a unification against an undefeated fighter at home? What do you guys think he's going to make? If he put 14,000 people in the seats in Philadelphia for a motherfucking bum, what do you think he's going to put in there for a unification? What do you guys think he's going to put in there? At home, in Philly, in a unification against an undefeated fighter, what do you guys think? How do you think he's going to do less than 4? Do you think he's going to do less? Do you think it's going to do less? Who thinks it's going to do less than 14,000 seats? 14,000. Who thinks it's going to be less, bro? Who thinks that Boots is going to do less against Brian Norman than he did against motherfucking David Ambrosian? It is going to do more, y'all. A significantly amount more. Bomb Squad in the building. What's up, Expensive Paper? And salute to all the kings and queens in the building. Salute to y'all. It is going to do significantly more, y'all. Significantly more. If it is going to do significantly more than what he did against a fucking nobody. TP24. TP24. I don't understand what you're talking about when you say you thought he got that because of the purse bid. Let me clear this up for you guys right now. Let me clear this. I'm gonna clear this up because I got no beef with TP24. He doesn't know, so he thought that. He thought that. Okay. I'm gonna help y'all out. Bia's gonna help everybody out right now. I'm gonna help y'all. Bia's gonna help y'all. Because what's up, Ollie Gifted? because I want you guys to understand something, that David Ambrosia was not Jaron Boots Ennis's mandatory. Just so we're clear, Jaron Boots Ennis's mandatory was Cody Crowley. David Ambrosia was a replacement for Cody Crowley, who fell out. So there is no purse bid for a replacement fighter. There is purse bids for mandatories, TP24. Mandatories. David Ambrosia was not a mando. So we can clear that up right there. But let's just say he was. Let's just say he was, which he wasn't. He was not, but let's say he was. Queen Sugar Free, I see you in the building. Salute. What's up, Ali? Salute to my brother, Lord Sweat Real, Spur Good. I see you. Salute to the family, bro. Much love and respect to all the family. Let's clear this up now. Because again, I got no beef with TP24. He doesn't know. So I'm gonna help him. All right. The IBF split for a purse bid is 65-35. That has just been upgraded as of June. 65-35 is the purse split for the IBF. All right. If it's 65-35, then that means if it was a purse bid TP24, then what's his name? David Ambrosia would get 35% of the purse. Let's just do some math right quick. BF got you. BF got y'all, bro. I got you. Give me 1 second. I got y'all. I got you. And people is like, they're coming at me as if I'm shitting on Boots. Oh man, here you go. You're hating on Boots. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas is talking about. I have no idea what y'all are talking about, bro. No clue whatsoever, bro. I got mad respect for Bozy, bro. I mean for Boots. Mad respect for Boots. He's in my intro. And I got like mad respect for Bozy, man. Had a conversation with that brother, man. That is a great dude, bro. That's a great fucking dude. A really great dude. I must hold on 1 second. Let me do something. 3,315,000. So 3,315,000. 3,315 plus 585,000 equals. There we go. There we go. That's better. 3,900,000. Okay. Let me help out my brother TP24. All right, let me help you out. Hold up. BF got you now. I got you. Save desktop. Help you guys out. All right, here we go. Make it a little bit bigger. There. So you guys can see it. All right. Now, here you go. The IBF rules for a purse bid, TP24. TP24. The IBS rules for a purse bid is 65-35. So now you know if it was a what's his name, it would be if it was a mandatory 35% to the challenger. All right. I know you saw the TP24 and salute. Now I need to make sure that you guys understand what this is, because you may have did the research, but they didn't. So I want to make sure I clear this up. 35% is what the challenger is due in the purse bid. 35%. All right. So let's go ahead and share this now, so you guys can see what this man got. I'm going to get to this work. I'm waiting for these dudes to pull up, and I'm going to get to these comments here in a second. I'm going to get back to these comments, but I need you guys to see this. He got $3 million, $3.3 million. And Albanesian got 585, which is a total of $3,900,000. That's the whole thing. $3,900,000. All right. Now, if you look at what it is, I just showed y'all that if it was a purse bid, if it was something that if it was something that's like, yeah, bro, Queen, this is your boy, bro. This is the dude that fucked up your boy. Eddie Hearn fucked Eddie Hearn over. I mean, Eddie Hearn fucked Anthony Joshua over. Yeah, he fucked Anthony Joshua right now by himself with just turkey would arguably be the biggest name in the sport of boxing right now. Without Eddie Hearn, he'd be the biggest name. That's an argument. It's an argument, y'all. Because he would have got the fights that he wanted to fight, not listening to Eddie Hearn and what Eddie Hearn is feeding in his motherfucking mind. It's the same thing that Eddie Hearn is now doing to Jaron Ennis. The same thing. But anyways, let me get back to this now. That's $3.9 million. $3,900,000. Okay. $35% of 3.9 is $1,365,000. He did not get $1,365,000. He did not get that. So it was not a purse bid for this man. This man was a replacement voluntary. He was a replacement voluntary. That's what he was, a replacement voluntary. Okay. Okay, let's get back to these comments right quick before so I can play this one part of this motherfucking video, because motherfuckers acting like they're gonna pull up on me and ain't nobody gonna do shit. Because here I am and the link is pinned. But let me go back over this right quick. Let me go back over this. I know that, Boogie B. Salute to you. Okay. Great post. I can't understand why Norman Jr. is getting called a duck. I don't either. All the man asked for is $2 million fucking dollars. $2 million is all he asked for. That's it. Okay. So here comes Black Lies. You already know this nigga was going to come in. This is my homie, but this nigga is a fucking, bro. He's just a hater, bro. And you know what makes me so mad about Black is not that he's a hater. Because, you know, people are going to hate. It's not that Black's a hater. That's not what pisses me off the most about this man. What pisses me off the most about Black is Black knows better. Black is extremely intelligent, y'all. He's extremely intelligent and he knows better. That's what makes me mad. It's like, you know, if you have a kid and the kid don't know any better, you're going to be upset, right? You're going to be upset if the kid does some stupid shit. But you're not going to be as upset if the kid knows what the kid is doing and still does some stupid shit. That's a different level right there. You're going to give them grace and leeway because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know. But when they do know and they purposely and specifically go against it and shit on what's factual, disrespect and go against, that is what pisses me off. That right there. That's what pisses me off, yo. Seriously, bro. Seriously. Seriously, that's what pisses me off. 100. Okay, I'm going to pin this comment. I'm going to pin that. Don't worry. I'm going to pin it. I'll address it. I'll address you. I pinned it. This man says, maybe you missed the point that Norman is already set to fight on Keyshawn's undercard for $300K. He could lose the belt there and still have the same obligations. Least 1.5 leaves you with more and the potential of being unified. Norman played himself, is what he says. This is the same guy that says Shakur Stevenson did not play himself. So Norman, who's going to fight for $300K, when 1.5 is offered to him, Norman played himself. But Shakur Stevenson, who was going to make more, over $5 million, over that. Shakur Stevenson who was guaranteed to make more than $5 million and become undisputed in one fight. He did not play himself. So Shakur didn't, but Norman did. Shakur was good. Shakur did the right thing because Shakur Stevenson, who has 0 belt, knew his value. Shakur Stevenson's value, he believed he was worth this, and you can't tell him what he's worth. You can't tell this man what he's worth. How are you going to tell him what he's worth? He believes his value. Look what he did in other weight classes, which don't mean anything to this one. But look what he did over there. Telling me what someone did in another weight class is like telling me what someone did in sparring. It means absolutely nothing to what we are doing right now. It means absolutely nothing. Nothing. It means absolutely nothing, y'all. It means nothing. What we are doing right now is what matters, not this motherfucking weird ass shit from yesteryear. Doesn't mean anything. But that's what this man will say. That's what this man. It's okay. It's all right. Let's keep going now. BF be contradicting himself. So you telling me Shakur was going to fight Devin for less than $2 million, and they tagged the time period, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And what's so wild to me, y'all? What's so wild to me? What's so wild is that this guy right here, is the same nigga down here. Look at the statement, y'all. The real Royal. This is the same dude, bro. Look at it. Look at the statement. Look at this nigga didn't even change up the wording. The real Royal has a wrench here. He has a wrench here. He didn't even change his wording up, y'all. Look at his look. BFTB be contradicting himself. So you telling me Shakur was going to fight Devin for less than $2 million? Question mark. 315. All right. Now let's scroll up now. And look at the other guy. The exact same punctuation. Everything's the same. This is the same person, y'all. It's the same person. This is the same person. The real Royale in Dudley T-Town. You're the same person, bro. You didn't switch up the punctuation. You didn't do anything. And the real Royale got a wrench on my page. The nigga wrote, he copied and pasted. He went to one page, pasted some shit, copied it, went to the next page, and pasted that again. But it's not him trying to do that. And you could have at least changed up the punctuation, my nigga. You could have at least did that. You could have at least changed up the capitalization on your capital S-O when you said so. You could have at least made the other one lowercase. But you didn't. You didn't. Now, this man, look at what he said now. BFTB, how much you want to bet? You clearly contradicted yourself saying Shakur was going to fight Devin for less than $2 million. Now, I'm waiting for this man to pull up because I'll bet you whatever you want to bet, which is what I told you. Whatever you want to bet. He must have rewatched it again and didn't listen to it. I mean, he must have rewatched it again, bro. He must have rewatched it again. Yeah, whatever you want to bet. Since I know this nigga's not going to click the link. Since I know this nigga's a troll that's just, happened to expose himself by writing the same thing on both of his pages. And I'm not taking his wrench. I'm not taking his wrench because I'm petty like that. Let BFTB play to you guys exactly what I said at 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Let's go to it, y'all. This is 3:15. I'm going to go to 3 minutes and let it play from right here. Listen carefully. For the exact same amount of money that Devin was offering Gary Russell. The same amount of money. For less money than Shakur Stevenson was going to get to fight Devin Haney. How the fuck is that a contradiction? I said Brian Norman is asking for less money, less than Shakur Stevenson was going to get to fight Devin Haney. How the fuck is that a contradiction? How's that a contradiction? Brian Norman was asking for $2 million. Shakur Stevenson was going to get over $5 million. Brian Norman is asking for less than what Shakur Stevenson was going to get to fight Devin Haney. What the fuck is this dude talking about? But you want to bet me bread? Let's bet it, nigga. Pull up. Let's bet it. Let's bet it. Bet bread, you contradicted yourself and said that Shakur Stevenson was going to make less than $2 million. I never said that. Never. I never said that. What I said is Shakur Stevenson was going to make at a minimum over $5 million. That's what I said. I said it multiple times yesterday. I said it in the video that I did and I uploaded yesterday when I said, shout out to my nigga 503 line because he knows. He knows. And he's the only other person that knows. My nigga 503 line. That's why I said, if y'all watched the video yesterday, shout out to my nigga 503. Because I know what this nigga was going to make at a minimum. I know what he was going to make. I heard it with my own ears, which is why I said Brian Norman is asking for less than what Shakur was going to make to fight Devin Haney. Now, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What are you talking about? How much you want to bet? You clearly contradicted yourself saying Shakur was going to fight Devin for less than $2 million. Let's run it back now. Let's go back a little bit farther. Listen carefully. Made $3 million to fight David Avanesian. 3 million. 3.3 is what he made, to be exact. 3.3. The only thing that they were asking for was $2 million, and they will fight in Philadelphia in a unification. All right, this is not a title defense. This is a unification. For $2 million, they would fight in Philly for the exact same amount of money that Devin was offering Gary Russell. The same amount of money. For less money than Shakur Stevenson was going to get to fight Devin Haney. Less money. For half the amount of money that Sean Porter got to fight Terrence Crawford. He wanted $2 million, which was $500,000 more than what they were offering. $500,000 more. Senior told Jaron Boots Ennis, Senior told Bozy, not Jaron, I'm sorry. Senior told Bozy what he wanted to make the fight before any of the negotiations happened, before any of the offers were made, before anything. Senior told him. This is what we want, man. Now they came to me with an offer, but we want $2 million. That's what we want. Let's play it again.
But he had called me before they even said anything to me about it and said that, yes, they offered me a nice piece of, no, they offered me some money, and the money they offered me wasn't what we was looking for. So we wanted at least $2 million.
What is hard about this, y'all? Now, I don't understand anywhere in this scenario where I said Shakur Stevenson was taking less than $2 million. Nowhere in this. Nowhere. There's nowhere in that whole entire conversation did I ever say Shakur was taking less than $2 million. I've never said this because I know the numbers. I know the numbers. Okay, so let's address a few things now, because I've been starring a few of these comments, because this is supposed to be a debate, but mysteriously don't nobody think they can fuck with the God. So you rather write in the comments. Niggas will rather write in the comments of my video, and then when I told you I'll go live and you can pull up, here I am live and they're nowhere around. But I bet you they're watching me. Bet you they're watching me. They're just not going to say shit because don't nobody want this debate. Nobody wants this. It's cool though. I understand why y'all don't want it. I understand. But let's go ahead and address these comments. My homie says a 100K times 15. Norman is scared. All right. Let's just say, for the sake of a debate, because nobody's going to debate me, let's just say Brian Norman knows that he can't beat Jaron Boots Ennis. He knows he can't beat him. Let's just say that. Why wouldn't he try to maximize his dollars? If Brian Norman believed he couldn't beat Jaron Boots Ennis, why the fuck is he asking for 2 million and not 5? Why is he not asking for 50-50? We're both champions. Why is he not asking for 50-50? He did not ask for 50-50. He knows he's the B-side. He asked for $2 million. Now, for you guys, I see you, Bruce. I'm going to put you on. Give me 1 second. For you guys saying that he just made 100K, right? For you guys saying that, that's fine. He made 100K. He made more than that, but whatever. Jaron Boots, Brian Norman took what he was offered. He took what he was offered to get the title. He took what he was offered to get there. His title defense bread will not be $100,000. His title defense bread will be upwards of what David Avenesian made. That's what his title defense bread will be. His title defense bread will be around what David Avenesian made. That's what it will be. So if I'm making $500,000 to fight a fucking bum, then I will destroy this bum and make another $500,000 to fight the next fucking bum. And then I will destroy that bum and make another $500,000 to fight the next fucking bum. Because I'm not fighting a guy who's going to beat my ass. I'm not going to fight him. Give me the money I want, and then he'll fight me. Then I'll fight him. That's if he's scared. That's one side. Don't go nowhere, Bruce. I'm going to put you on. That's one side of the card. I'm scared of Jaron Boots Ennis. I'm scared of him. I want to get paid because I know if I don't get paid, where am I going to get another payday? Where? I'm scared of Boots. If I don't maximize my dollar, if I lose to Boots, where am I going to get another payday? Where? I'm black on Top Rank. Where am I going to get paid? Where? Where am I going to get money from anywhere else? What other fight are they going to put me in where I'm going to make bread? What other fight? None. None. There ain't no other fight for him to get into. There is none. None. Brian Norman's name is not big enough for him to lose to Jaron Boots Ennis and then get right into a fight with Mario Barrios, Stanis Baratheon. His name ain't big enough, bro. Bro, he fuck around and won't even get a rematch with Reptile Centillion. His name is not big enough. His name ain't big enough. Didn't Eddie Hearn say, who is Brian Norman? Didn't Eddie Hearn say that? Who is Brian Norman? So I'm on one side now. I'm just on the side of Brian Norman is scared of Jaron Boots Ennis. I'm on that side. Let's go to the other side now. He is not scared of Jaron Boots Ennis at all. No, he wants to get paid like a champion. He is a champion. This is a unification. A unification. That's what this is. Okay. I'll address, I see y'all comments. I see y'all comments. I'll address y'all comments, all of them. This is a unification. The man wants to get paid like it's a unification. Otherwise, he'll get paid like it's a fucking title defense against these fucking bums in the WBO. Let me guess. Boxing is only a business when it comes to the fighters y'all ride with. But it's no longer a business for people you don't ride with. It's a business for the ones you rock with. I see you, Amon. Give me 1 second. But the ones you don't rock with, they just got to bend over and take whatever the fuck y'all decide to give them. But anybody else, you niggas start capping and shucking and jiving, it's a business. See, this is why me on the outside looking in, I'm looking at it for what it is. You motherfuckers ain't. Y'all are either favorable to Brian Norman's or you're favorable to motherfucking Boots. One of the two. One of the two. You're favorable to one of the two. Either one or the other. Bro, I rock with them both. I rock with them both. And I completely understand, bro. I completely understand what's going on, bro. Completely. Had to chop a nigga in the throat right quick. Okay. My homies, stand fast. Don't go nowhere yet. I need to address these comments. All right. That was one. That the homie, I addressed this one. Now let me address this one. Norman Jr. just scared. Let's call it what it is. Ennis is the most feared welterweight to this date. If Norman Jr. is just scared of Ennis, then why is Norman asking for $2 million and he will fight him at home? Or give him the exact same 1.5 and we can fight at a neutral site. That does not sound like fear to me at all. Not even remotely close. But no problem. If Brian Norman is scared, then what is Bud Crawford? 100% pussy, if that's the case. 100%. If Brian Norman is scared of Boots, because Brian Norman said, I will fight you. This is what I want. And if you don't want to give me that, then let's go to a neutral site and I'll fight you for what you willing to give me. Terrence Crawford don't want no smoke at all. Zero.
Real shit.
Hold on. Let me finish. I need to finish this. So if Brian Norman is scared, then Terrence Crawford is absolute pussy. The nigga y'all glaze is absolute pussy, bro. Pussy. Okay, let's keep going. This man right here says, this is actual cap. Boots and them sent them 3 offers. Let's stop right there. If I'm telling you I have the WBO strap, you have the IBF, you want what I have, and I'm telling you this is what I want for this fight. I see you, homie. 1 second. This is what I want for this fight. I'm telling you that. I don't need you and you don't need me. But you supposedly want me and I supposedly want you. Supposedly. You're telling the world you want undisputed. You're not going to 54 because you want to collect all the belts. It's legacy over money. This is what you're saying. Fine. If it's legacy over money, then cough up $500,000 out of your bag, which is going to be upwards of $6 million, to give me $2 million. And instead of you taking 6, you take 5.5 and I'll take 2. And I'll fight you in Philadelphia on the date you already have.
Can't beat it.
But yet you're telling me it's cap because he never made 150K. I promise you, you guys, y'all will never get ahead. Y'all will forever be workers your entire lives. That's what y'all niggas will be, workers your entire life. Because you niggas who right now are working at Popeyes making $6.50 an hour right now will fuck around and come up with an idea that everybody fucking wants. And somebody that's willing to buy your idea will say, wait a minute, you only make $6.50 at Popeyes, nigga. That's all the fuck you make. So guess what? Listen, bro, I'm gonna give you 15 times that. So you're making not $7.50 at Popeyes. I'm gonna give you 15 times that. Here's $7 grand. Here's $7 grand for your shit. The shit that you got. Here's $7 grand. And if you don't take it, you're pussy. If you don't take it, you're a coward. If you don't take it, you're a fraud. Yeah, I'm telling you what I'm going to pay you for your shit. I'm telling you that. And if you don't do it, you's a bitch. That's the reason why you niggas will forever work at Popeyes. Okay. My niggas in the building. Bruce, you was here first. I'm listening. Talk to me.
So I've calmed down since yesterday. Yesterday I was really fucking hot. I was a little bit out of character. You know, I don't fucking like boxing.
I ain't tripping, bro. I'm not tripping, bro. It's not like you was doing no crazy shit, bro. You was just, you know.
I called him a coward, which that was far.
It is what it is.
I'm pulling back on a lot of that, but I'm still sticking on the point. You're on every interview, and you're still telling everybody you want to fight, and that this, like, you want this to happen. You know you're going to, well, not Brian Norman, but his dad.
So what?
Oh, Boots ain't this, Boots ain't that.
So
he ain't knocking nobody out. I know my son's going to run him over, all this whole stuff.
Okay.
That's a lot of money.
Well, let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Maybe you guys forgot a video, multiple videos that BFTB did multiple times when it came to Shakur, when it came to T.O., when it came to all. Maybe you guys forget this, where I say closed mouths don't get fed. Maybe you guys forgot that part. Maybe you forgot that part where I said that. This is the social media era. Talk your shit. These promoters ain't going to promote you. Hold up a second. I got to finish. I got to address them, and then you guys can get it. Does anybody see Bob Arum promoting Brian Norman? Anybody?
No.
Does anybody see Bob Arum out here talking about, well, you know, Jaron ain't shit. He ain't shit. Brian Norman will stop Jaron. And do y'all niggas see this? You don't. So that means he must do it himself. This is the social media era. Bozy told y'all. He told y'all. Listen, bro. He called me. He told me what he wanted. He wants $2 million. He told me. I know what he wants. He's not asking me for 5, 10, 20 million. He told me what he wants, 2 million. And that is still not what we made to fight David Ambrosia. It's still not. It's not.
That's not what they made to fight Castillo Clayton.
Okay, let me finish. He is supposed. What is he supposed to say, bro? He is supposed to big up his child. That is his son. Is he supposed to get on here and say, man, listen, man, Boots beats the shit out of my baby boy? Is that what he's supposed to do? He is supposed to say what he is saying. Boots can't fuck with my son. Let's get it popping. He can't fuck with him. He's supposed to say that. They're boxers. He's supposed to.
Back it up.
1 second, OG. 1 second. 1 second. You gonna have it. You got it next. He is supposed to say that, y'all. I see you, the Boxing Coalition. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you on. He's supposed to say that, y'all. So I don't understand why you're mad at this man, but you were not mad at Vasyl Lomachenko for calling out Gervonta Tank Davis.
As soon as he moved up,
I didn't ask. No. I didn't ask you that. What I said to you is, well, I'm confused at how you're mad at this. This man saying that this guy can't fuck with him and he wants to fight, but you're not mad at Vasyl Lomachenko for doing the exact same thing to Tank Davis for years.
You
had no consistency, none.
Loma never said he couldn't fight. He didn't say
Lomachenko. I don't give a damn what the words, you're trying to act like let's do semantics and use the exact wording. Lomachenko said he can't fuck with him pretty much and has been saying it for years.
The worst thing he said about Tank was,
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what the worst thing was that he said, The fact was he said a bunch of shit. You are trying to pussyfoot around this and say what Lomachenko's doing is okay, but what Brian Norman Sr. doing is not. It's the same thing. The exact same thing. And niggas like you who rock with Lomachenko praised this man for years, shitting on Tank Davis. You praised this man for years. Years. And y'all the same niggas right now who still dick riding this nigga and giving this motherfucker a pass when he turned this nigga down, but now you're so up in arms when it comes to Brian Norman. Vasil Lomachenko didn't say, wait a minute, Tank. Give me a little bit more money and we can make this happen. He didn't say that. He just blatantly outright turned this man down. You niggas coming to justify. Oh, well, BF. Oh, well, he's talking about.
He said exactly who was going to do.
Nigga, stop the cap. You motherfuckers coming here. Oh, well, BF. Next year, he
said exactly what he was doing.
BF, next year, nigga, stop it. Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap.
He said exactly what he was going to do.
I'm about to mute you, bro. Stop talking over me, because I'm not going to talk over you. All right. So again, now this man, this man is in here capping, and you've been capping, and you're still capping. Motherfucker telling me that's exactly what he's going to do. How the fuck do you know that? You don't know that at all. This motherfucker can fuck around and retire this year, and the fight never happened. And you motherfuckers will justify that shit again. You'll justify this nigga retiring after he talked shit about Tank for years, since 2015, 16.
Hey, BL. I just stepped in to holler at you, man. I'm picking my girl up, man. I just stepped in to holler at you, let you know I'm watching.
My mans, I appreciate you, Brody. Go ahead and get your loved ones.
All right, holler at you.
Okay, peace. So listen, y'all. Listen, bro. Listen. You cannot pick and choose. It either is or it is not. If you are so up in arms about Brian Norman saying he wants $2 million, then you should blow a fucking gasket that Vasil Lomachenko turned down the money, so he accepted the money. He was good with everything. He just didn't want to fight right now. You should blow a fucking gasket because Tank had a date, he had a venue, he had it all. You should be in this. Niggas should have to go over there to give you resuscitation to bring you back to life. How pissed off you should be, but you're not. You have no consistency whatsoever. You just shitting on Brian Norman for what reason I don't know. But what Brian did is nowhere near what the man that you rock with did. Nowhere near. It's not even close. The man said, "I'll fight you. You got a date? We good. Let's get it popping." All I'm asking for is $500,000 more. Vasil Lomachenko turned down tens of millions of dollars. Tens of millions. Please respond.
Vasil Lomachenko has never said, I'm going to do this, and didn't do it. When he got in the negotiations, he said, we can make this fight, we can do this. You know what? I'm not ready to fight right now. I'll be back to when I'm ready to fight. He didn't say, hey, make more money. Hey, or change the venue when I take this. You know what? We can do this. No, he just said, not ready right now. I'll holler at you when I'm ready.
Are you finished?
When you asked me, was it a duck? I said, sure, it's a duck.
You did not say that. You're saying it now.
I never defended Lomachenko.
You did not say Vasil Lomachenko is a duck. When did you say this? I don't ever remember you saying Lomachenko's a duck.
Anytime I've been on your live,
I don't ever remember you saying that. What I do remember you saying is, "Oh, well, BF, it's not a duck because he said he's going to fight him next year." The man didn't even. What you said to me is you started capping, defending this man. BF, he didn't even want to fight this year. His father had to talk him into fight. That's what you said to me. His father had to talk him in. He didn't want to do this, BF. He didn't want to do it.
No, because you started talking about Kambosos. I said he didn't want to fight Kambosos.
What?
I said he didn't want to fight Kambosos.
He did not want to fight. His father had to talk him into it. His father had to basically force him, is what you said to me. You did not call Lomachenko a duck. That is how you right now. That you did not call this man a duck. That is how you justified him ducking. That's how. You are now saying it because you want to call Brian Norman it.
I'm not calling Brian
you
Norman.
Are. Yes, you are. Yeah, yes, you are. You go ahead and think about that, homie. Don't go nowhere. Think about that. My brother, my OG, Rudy.
What's going on, BF?
I'm chilling,
I know I look like my government come up on this joint, but
let me change it for you. I'll change it for you.
Yeah, my man. Because, I don't know how to do all of that stuff.
Nah, I got you. I got you, King. I got you.
I wanted to just salute the Admiral and salute to the chat and everybody. But I wanted to just also say, you know, and I'm gonna give a scenario
Sure.
when Shakur was talking stuff, jumping in the ring after the Lomachenko fight, talking shit about Dev. Okay, then Dev gave him an offer, right? It was more than what he ever made. Shakur is a well-known name, but it was still, he gave him a 25% offer. And when Shakur turned it down, everybody was okay with saying that that's a duck. But now that it's Brian Norman, it's not okay to say he a duck. Because listen, if his camp get on online talking smack, talking about what they gonna do, like listen, if you promoting yourself and you
That
got
part.
faith in yourself, and you promoting yourself, go ahead and take that fight for way more than what you ever got. If you really, if you want to take that bag, take his brand, boost your name, everything, but you back right up just like a duck. And see, it's good for what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander, is what you're saying when you say that he ain't a duck, because he a duck. He a duck. If he was confident in himself, like everybody in his camp think, and he think too, go ahead, get more money than you ever got and take that fight. So we could see the best fight the best. That's all I want to see. I bang with Brian. I bang with Boots. That's a hometown favorite. But I like Brian. I would love to see that fight. That's it. Listen, I'm old school. Fighters took way less purse, you know, and they got in that ring and did what they had to do. You know, get in the ring and do what you got to do. So the best, you know, we can see the best fight the best. He a duck. In my case, it's a duck, because I'm gonna tell you this: a lot of people talk stuff, but when it comes down to it, they back out about Boots. They
That part.
scared to death of Boots. And you know,
And-
BF, you know, I
Let
have
me
to
know
come
what you
on here. I agree with 99.9 everything that you say, because I dig the fact that you a fact checker. You give us all truth. You give us knowledge that we not privy to. So you know I ride with you, but I gotta disagree with you on that one. I think the man ducked, because a lot of people duck. Like Boots can't even get a fight because they scared.
You
Okay.
can't
Okay.
buy
My
it.
brother, you off.
Bruce, relax. You had your opportunity. Relax. So I'm gonna talk to my OG Rudy. OG, you said, BF, you basically said to me, my energy was different for Shakur than it is for Brian. That's what you're basically saying to me.
Yes.
Is the table set the same way? Is the table set? Let me ask you what I mean by set the table the same way. Is Brian Norman just a challenger?
No, he's not.
No, okay, so stop. So that's one right there where the table is not set the same. Shakur Stevenson was just a challenger, correct?
You're correct.
Okay, I'm not trying to go into the weeds. I'm being high level to my OG.
You're definitely correct.
Shakur Stevenson was nothing but a challenger. Nothing. That's all he was. Regardless if you like him, if you hate him, if you love what he did in other weight classes, if you love his dimples. I don't care. That nigga was nothing but a challenger. He brought nothing to the table but his motherfucking hands. Stop me where I'm lying, OG.
You're
OG,
right, but let me add this one. Let me add this one.
OG, hold on. I let my OG cook.
Because he brought his name.
Now I'm asking you a simple question. I want you to stop me where I'm wrong.
All right.
Is Shakur Stevenson, did he only bring open hands to the table? Yes or no?
You're absolutely right, BF.
Okay, so I'll keep going. So this man had no title. So the table's not the same as Brian Norman. This man came to the table with open hands. He was offering literally nothing. Brian Norman is offering a belt, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so now that we know that Brian Norman is offering a belt, Shakur Stevenson refused to take anything from Devin less than 50-50. That is a fact. It was 50-50 or no fight. He went to the WBC to get 50-50 and then said if the WBC would have told him he had to take something less, he would have took it. Am I correct?
You're absolutely
okay.
correct.
Good. So again, that means what he said. What he said, not me. What Shakur said is he will not take nothing less than 50-50 from Devin, but he will take less from the WBC. Are we in agreement?
We definitely in agreement.
Okay, bet. Brian Norman has not one time as a champion, he is bringing something to the table. Not one time did this man say 50-50. Not once. Did he? Yes or no?
You're absolutely right.
Okay, so did this man say, bro, I'm from Atlanta. I'm a champion. You're from Philly. You're a champion. I'm going to leave Atlanta and go to your home and fight you in your home in a unification where we are both bringing the same thing to the table. Am I wrong?
Well, you're not wrong.
Okay, no. This is very easy to answer. Very easy. I am not wrong. They are both, regardless if you're from Philly, OG, regardless if we rock with Boots more than we rock with Brian, regardless if we love Boots, regardless if we don't know who the fuck Brian is and we don't even fuck with the nigga. They are both bringing the exact same thing to the table. The WBO belt, the IBF belt. They are both bringing something to the table. Facts. Okay. That's a 50-50, right? We're at 50-50 because they're both bringing they're both bringing belts, right? So at this moment, we're at 50-50. What Brian Norman said is, you're a bigger name than me. So I'm going to concede the location. Correct?
Right.
He said, you're a bigger name than me. I'm going to concede the amount of money I take. I'm not asking you for 50-50. I'm conceding the location. I'm conceding the money. All I'm asking for is instead of you guys giving me 1.5, give me 2. And I asked you that from the jump. Eddie Hearn is a liar. It's not we keep going back and forth with you, back and forth. That is a lie.
That's what I wasn't privy to that information. I'm sorry.
1 second. They told him if I tell you, if BF goes to my OG and I go see OG Rudy, and I say, OG Rudy, bro, you have a car that I want. You have a car I want. And you tell me, BF, I'll sell you this car for $2,000. So I know exactly what it is, how much it is. But instead of that, I go to the homie, the Boxing Coalition. Yeah, I go to the Boxing Coalition and I say, because you and the Boxing Coalition is cool. So I say, hey, Boxing Coalition, I'll give you $1,000 and you go give that to OG Rudy for his car. And then OG Rudy says, wait a minute, dog. I've already told BF what I want to sell my car. I've already told him. I'm not taking that. So then you come back to me and you say he's not taking that. And I say, okay, give him $1,200, give him $1,200. And then you go back and tell him, and he says, wait a minute. I done told BF I want $2,000. What the fuck is you talking about? And then I go back and you come back and tell me, and I say, no problem, give him $1,500. And then you go to him and you say, he's giving $1,500. And OG Rudy says, stop it. I have told this man he wants my car. I have told this man $2,000 and he can have it. I've told him, what are we doing? And then you come over here back to me, Boxing Coalition. You come back over and then you start saying, I'm a coward and I'm a duck. And you start pushing this to the fucking masses that I'm ducking, I'm a coward. I mean, not me, that my OG Rudy's a coward. OG Rudy's a fraud. He's a duck. He's a dirtbag. This dude, he really don't want it, blah, 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 yada, yada. But OG Rudy told me from the jump, his car was $2,000. You want it? I'll sell it to you for $2,000. And then after all of this nonsense, after all of this, OG Rudy comes back and says, you know what? I'll sell him my car for $1,500. But it's got 2 flat tires. So he's going to have to come and pick it up. He's got to come get it. And then I say, this motherfucker, he pussy, bro. This motherfucker no, I want you to give it to me for my price and fucking deliver it, OG Rudy. Deliver it to me. Okay. And then you niggas is telling me that I'm supposed to sit here and say that my OG Rudy is a fucking duck because he won't give me what I want at my price and deliver it to me.
Okay. But let me just say this. Now,
pause. Did you understand what I just said?
I understand exactly what you're saying with the scenario. I understand, but let me just implement this one thing and I'm going to go. Okay. You see, when Shakur turned that money down from Dev, that 25%,
yep.
look where his career went. But let me tell you this.
Where did his career go? He's fighting on a pay-per-view. He's about to headline a pay-per-view, and he made $3 million to fight Edwin De Los Santos, where he would have made upwards of fucking $8-9 million to fight Devin Haney.
All right,
so what are we saying? He's about to fight Joe Cordina, a fucking bum.
Yeah, look where his career went, to a bum.
On pay-per-view. He's about to fight on pay-per-view against a fucking bum.
But I bang with Norman. I like him. I think he's a great fighter.
So that's irrelevant.
I don't think he's a known fighter like that. Just wait and see after this where his career go. Just wait and see. Because when you turn down money from the powers that be, they try to come at you real heavy with a lower bid next time.
He's a top-ranked fighter. What are you talking about, bro?
But he still had a good dance partner, BF. He could have went on and show your skills.
Okay.
Show your skills.
When did he turn it down? All he asked for was $2 million.
He just going to keep pricing himself out, man.
How was that pricing himself out?
All right.
No.
We can do this all day.
We cannot. We cannot do it all day because you're trying to use Shakur Stevenson, and it's not the same thing.
When he turned down his biggest purse, watch where he go.
When he turned down his biggest purse?
Yeah, watch who he fight and what he fight for.
Okay, okay, Rudy. I understand you guys y'all only think one-dimensional because y'all rock with boots. No problem. You do, yes, that's the truth, Rudy.
I want to see the best fight the best.
We was rooting for Brian Norman.
Sounds good, Rudy. It sounds good. It does sound good. Yeah. If you want to see the best fight the best, then you should not be talking about Brian Norman. You should be talking about Eddie Hearn because Brian Norman asked for $500,000, and you niggas is calling this man a duck. It is his belt.
I wasn't privy to that,
bro.
I wasn't, but
it's all across the net, dog.
I can see, that if he asked for just that little bit more, then he ain't a duck.
They came up with $1 million.
OG,
I'm gonna say that he's not a duck.
OG, how did you not, bro? OG, I told everybody you was in my live yesterday, OG.
Yeah, I left it on, but I had to run out.
Okay, all right. Then I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And see, I always leave it on even if I have to go.
OG. All right, okay, I'll give you that.
I didn't know that, but all right, I retract that. He's not a duck. But I like Brian. Brian.
Whether you like him or not, OG.
Rooting for Brian.
That's an irrelevant situation, whether you like him or not. But I want to see it too. So we should not be talking about Brian Norman or Boots. We should be talking about Eddie Hearn killing the fight because he did. Okay. He did. It did. Boots did not kill it, and Norman did not kill it. Eddie Hearn killed it. He's the one who's going to pay the money, and it's not even his money. It's not even his, bro. It's not his bread. That bread belongs to DAZN. That bread belongs to Matchroom, bro. He is the same thing as Devin, right? Devin has fighters, and he pays his fighters. That doesn't come out of his pocket, directly out of his pocket. It comes out of his business fund. It comes out of DHP's money. Devin pays himself from DHP bread, bro. So does Eddie Hearn. That does not come out of Eddie Hearn's pocket at all. It comes out of Matchroom's money. And Matchroom gets their bag from DAZN and other places. He's not losing anything.
I retract that statement about him being a duck. I didn't know that he only asked for that little bit more.
I got you, but let me say this one part, and then I'm gonna let my brother, the Box the Coalition, speak. So this part right here, OG. Eddie Hearn is what's up, Five? Eddie Hearn is extremely smart and deceiving and conniving. He knows the game. He knows how to put black people against black people. He did it with Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. He did it with motherfucking this fight right here, and he low key did it with Devin and Shakur. Low key, because Dev was working with that man, and they could have brought out they could have hit up Shakur and said, "Nigga, listen, bro, what the fuck do you want? Because you just saying this ain't good enough, this ain't good enough, and this ain't good enough. What do you want?" Nobody's asked Shakur what he wants. Nobody, except for Dev, of course. But past all that, right? Eddie Hearn is fucking over Boots. This is what you guys don't see. He is damaging this man's legacy, bro. He is damaging it. There is no way in the world that he should not give an extra $500,000 for this fight. Let me ask you something. One thing, just one thing.
Right.
If Dev was still working with Eddie Hearn and Gervonta Tank Davis asked for an extra $500,000 for them to fight, Do you think that Eddie Hearn would not have given it?
No, I think he would have gave it to him.
He would have took it out of his pocket. He would have wrote the nigga a check right then in the spot out of his own money.
Right.
He would have gave him that bread out of his own bag. But when it comes to Jaron Boots Ennis, the guy that he's saying got next, the big star, and he's going to take over this, blah, 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 he has the opportunity for $500,000 to make his fighter a unified champion, and he turned it down.
I agree.
That is not on Brian Norman. That is on Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearns.
Yeah, okay, OG a question.
I agree. So listen, I gotta go. But thanks for the information. I really didn't. I wasn't privy to the fact that after the 1.5 that he only asked for another 5.
It wasn't after the 1.5.
And that ain't even that ain't enough. That's a drop in the bag for a good fight.
It was before that, bro. Before, if the analogy I gave you was the analogy, he told Bozy before that all he wants is $2 million.
Yeah,
that's what he told him before that. It was Eddie Hearn that just kept coming back trying to nickel and dime it, and he wants $2 million. But let's get him right. What he should have did, what Brian should have did, and I'm gonna let you go, OG, and then I'm gonna talk to my homie in the Boxing Coalition. What Brian Norman should have did is he should have asked for $5 million. That's what he should have did. He should have asked for 5 because you shoot for the stars, you land on the moon. Mm-hmm. Had to chop a troll in the throat right quick, right? You shoot for the stars, you land on the moon. He didn't shoot for the stars. What he did is he told this nigga straight from the back, this is what'll make this fight.
Yeah.
That was the wrong thing on Brian Norman. Brian Norman should have said, give me $5 million.
From the rip.
From the rip, so they can go lower, right? So he goes $5 million, and this man goes at $1 million, and they negotiate to get down to 2.5. Because Eddie Hearn would have been fine giving him 2.5 if he asked for $5 million. He would have been fine for that because he feels like he's getting over on him. But because he asked for $2 million, now you want to get over on this man and try to give him 1.5. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's $500,000, nigga. You had a watch worth more than that. You could have said you want $500,000, nigga. Here, take this motherfucking watch right here. Take that. There you go.
And I still think that fight right there between the both of them, that will boost both of their stock. I believe win-lose with both of them. It'll boost both of their stock.
I agree. Yeah.
But
go ahead, OG. I know you got something to do. Go ahead.
Thanks for letting me come on.
Always, OG. You always, right, man. You always got my voice, King.
All right, my man. I gotta go.
All right, King.
All right.
The Boxing Coalition, bro. Talk to me, brother.
BF, my nigga. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck this shit lagging over here. But you can hear me in real time.
I got you, Brody. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, my shit lagging. I got to say salute to my motherfucking people's movie. You know I always fuck with you. I mean your comments and shit.
For sure.
Hey, the truth, that should be simple. And it's what's known ain't even got to be spoke on. You be breaking shit down, dog. Just like yesterday, you had a nigga on that nigga. I tapped in, I'm in the back. Phone got the ringing and shit. I was like, oh shit, damn. Man, quit fucking with these motherfucking lames, nigga. Dog, you be keeping it 1 motherfucking thousand, baby. Quit fucking with these whole ass punkathon ass lames, nigga. I swear. Now, last night, no, that was the night before last. I'm on the homie Mark Nash channel and shit. And Senior tap in.
Yeah.
We rapping.
Yeah.
Senior say what the fuck it is, then you jump up, you do your video. I'm looking at your shit. This nigga's on point. This nigga ain't lying. This shit is official. Nailed to the motherfucking hammer. Dog. Is Eddie. Niggas. Eddie is the motherfucking problem. This nigga with that motherfucking line. He ain't keeping it funky with the motherfucking peoples, and y'all should know it. It ain't Junior, it ain't Senior. Pops love his motherfucking son, as he should. You did. That's his motherfucking baby, and his baby didn't change their motherfucking lives.
Facts.
Boots got the bigger name. We all think the nigga gonna win. I like the nigga. I picked the nigga to beat Spence and Crawford. And I've been campaigning on channels saying I think the nigga can do it in the same night. just my 2 cents, but it is what it is.
I think it'd be difficult. I think it's a difficult fight it's more difficult for Errol than it is for Bud. I think Boots will have a tougher time with EJ and Bud. That's my opinion. But it is what it is. Go ahead. I'm listening. Dollar Bill, I'm not putting you on till you turn your camera on, my nigga. So you can be in the back door and say whatever type of weird ass things you want to say. It's not going to work, bro. It's not. You're not going to jump on my page and flash your camera and you're naked, or it's not going to happen. So you can turn your camera on and I can see you're a real person. Then I'll put you on and then we can chop it up. I know the Boxing Coalition. I know Bruce. I know my OG. I don't know you. So if I know y'all, you good. If I don't know you, you not good. So you can turn your camera on, jump on, and we can get it popping. Ill Will 85, bro. I will cook you on your own show. All right, bro. I'm live right now. So why are you writing the comments? I'm live right now.
Yeah, hit the motherfucking link, nigga. You're talking shit in the chat. Hit it.
You talking greasy, but I'm live right now. Y'all are wild. Listen, man. I'm still trying to understand anybody telling me about how Brian Norman is ducking. I'm still waiting for somebody to explain this to me.
It ain't gonna happen. Dog, it ain't happening. He want to fight. Nigga just said, look, give me something, dog. This is what I want. Nigga, I don't want it all. I know I'm not number one, but give me that, dog.
I'm a champion.
And we got action.
Pay me like I'm a champion, bro, and let's get it popping.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, I don't understand how you guys can have these narratives about y'all are so upset this man is ducking, like he's not, like he said he won't take the 1.5. And then y'all try to equal this to Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson never said he'll take 25%. Never. He never told Dev I'll take 20. Hey Dev, if it gets to this point, I'll take 25%. Hey Dev, if you fight me in Newark, I'll take 25%. He never said this. Never happened. So I don't understand why you guys keep using Shakur Stevenson as a measuring stick when that is the absolute wrong one.
I never used Shakur. I told you what my beef was last night.
And your beef was what?
Next fight is going to be on a prospect's undercard.
Okay. It's his next.
Hey, yo, hold up, yeah. Daryl Anderson. Click that motherfucking link, man. Who the fuck you talking about butt naked?
They not. But so his next fight is going to be.
That was the main thing that made me mad.
Who cares? Who cares where his next fight's going to be? Who cares? Why do you care? Why does anybody care?
Because I want the bet. Like when I 2 days, like
you
2
stuttering.
days ago,
you do a lot of stuttering, bro.
2-3 days ago, what did I say when you was like?
Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
Norman,
why do you care where he fights next? Why do you care?
I'm trying to remind you. 2-3 days ago, what did I say? I was like, "Oh, Brian Norman, them they got me hyped. He mad niggerish. I want to get behind this kid, win or lose." Remember, dude came on and was like, "Did you just say T.O.'s niggerish?" I was like, "No, I said Brian Norman."
You want to get behind.
I wanted to support Brian Norman because I like the way him and his dad talk. We not scared of nothing. We'll go fight anybody anywhere. Just give us the right money. I was with all that. Even when they was turning down the money.
Let's stop right there. Let's stop right where you said. Stop where you said. I'm going to repeat to you what you just said.
Yes.
We'll fight anybody, anywhere for the right money. That's what he said.
I was with him the whole way.
Okay, let's stop. Everybody stop. Please stop. Let me repeat what you just said again. I'll fight anybody, anywhere, for the right money. You said you was rocking with this man when he said those words. I'll fight anybody, anywhere, for the right money.
Yes.
Okay, so then the fucking money wasn't right. So how the fuck is you mad at the nigga when he said, I'll fight anybody, anywhere, for the right money, and they didn't give him the right money?
Can't be right.
What?
Keyshawn undercard money can't be right, and it does nothing for him.
How do you know this?
It does nothing for him.
How do you know this?
It's been confirmed. He's fighting Cuevas on the undercard.
Oh, cool. How do you know that it does nothing for him?
I mean, I doubt it's going to be the same level.
I don't care what you doubt. What you doubt is irrelevant to me. Then what I asked you, brother, is how do you know it does nothing for him? Now you're
because we're
for
arguing about whether he's ducked or not.
Okay, what you said, Bruce, is that you're rocking with Brian because Brian said he'll fight anybody, anywhere for the right price.
Yes.
Okay, he told them the right price was $2 million.
Yes.
Okay, if he told him what the right price was and didn't get the right price, how the fuck is you mad at the nigga for not fighting when he didn't get the right price, when you was cheering the nigga on that he said he'll fight niggas for the right price? You sound dumb as a bitch.
Because he was saying, all right, do you think about everybody he was on with?
He
He was on with Rashidi Ellis. He was on with Rashidi Ellis. He was on with Jaleel Hackett.
And every time he was on with all these people, he said, I'll fight anybody, anywhere for the right price.
Then you fight fucking whoever
for the right price. Yes.
The undercard of Keith.
Then you fight anybody for the right price.
Can I cook real quick?
Okay, you can cook as much as you want, but I'm talking to Bruce. Bruce just said you was rocking with this man because he said what he said, and he is now doing exactly what he said. And you're now mad at him. You was rocking with him for saying it, but you're mad at him for doing it. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. But go ahead, Dirk. I'm listening.
All right. So Brian Norman and his dad, they talked all this shit. They said Boots is not this boogeyman people claim he is. He ain't got no power in sparring. We didn't feel nothing, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, that's cool. Take that 1.5 million, beat his ass.
Why?
And then when you beat his ass in that rematch, guess what?
Who said
guess what?
Rematch? Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting a rematch from?
Because Boots is the A side. He's definitely gonna get a rematch if he loses that.
Dirk, where'd you get this rematch from? Where you get that from?
I imagine they want a rematch.
I know you imagined it. So let me tell you what Eddie Hearn does, because I know what he does. Eddie Hearn gives his fighters one-way rematches. If they lose, they get a rematch. If you lose, you don't get one.
That's what he said.
That's what Eddie Hearn does.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If Brian Norman beats his ass like they say they will, yeah.
You're not listening. So I seen you, Dollar Bill. I see you. I don't know why you got your name is that, but okay, I seen you, homie. I seen you. I'll put you on. Give me 1 second. I seen you. So, y'all hear?
I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
Dirk.
Yeah.
There is one thing to say things, right? Because closed mouths don't get fed. You understand that? You with me?
Right.
Okay, so you're going to talk your shit. You're going to pop your shit. You're going to. It's another thing for reality. All right? Reality and what you're saying are not always the same thing. Would you favor Boots to win that fight?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if you favor Boots to win that fight, right? What is Brian Norman supposed to say? Is he supposed to say that Boots going to beat the shit out of him? Is that what he's supposed to say?
No, of course not.
Okay, if that's not what he's supposed to say, then what is he supposed to say?
They're not even saying that. They're not saying we're gonna beat this nigga.
Brother, I didn't ask you any of that. What I said to you, this is another fighter, an undefeated fighter that you do not believe can fuck with Boots at all. All right, most people don't believe he can fuck with Boots, but you guys are mad at the man for saying that he can. That's the crazy part. You're saying, how dare you say you can fuck with Boots? If you think you can fuck with Boots to take this, blah, blah, blah. But yet you're saying that he can't fuck with Boots.
But you said earlier, they bring the same things to the table. That's not true.
They bring.
And let me tell you why.
What does Boots bring differently?
Okay, this is very simple. Brian Norman has yet to main event in any type of event. He can't sell his own damn living room. Boots has shown that he can sell in his own city. 15K. So yes, he deserves the money. Come on now.
15K. So it was 14K before. Now it's 15K. Listen, bro. What are y'all not getting here? What are you not getting? Jaron Boots Ennis made 3.3 against a fucking bum. Jaron Boots Ennis is going to make upwards of $6 million against Brian Norman. He's going to make upwards of $6 million. All right, upwards. He might make a little bit more. He might make a little bit less, but he's going to make around that. If he fought David Ambrosia and made 3.3 against a fucking bum, then he's going to make upwards of $6 million against Brian Norman. Brian Norman is not asking for 50-50, nigga. He is asking for $2 million. What
That's
the hell are you niggas
speculation.
talking about? What are you niggas talking about? He can't sell. So what? So?
You
And
think so? So you saying
no,
Eddie
I
Hearn then will put $8 million in the pot for this fight?
They don't think nothing. What I said to you, they bring the exact same thing to the table, a belt. You're telling me that Brian Norman sells more seats, he's more known, blah, blah, blah. So he brings more in that aspect. That's why Brian Norman said, Boots brings more in that aspect. That's why Brian Norman said, bro, I'm not asking you for 50-50. I'm not asking you for $3 million. I'm asking you for $2 million. You were offering me 1.5. I'm only asking for $500,000 more. You're going to make upwards of $6 million. You're going to make that. No one is denying that you're going to sell and draw, and no one's denying that. I'm fighting you in Philly. That's where you're from. They're supposed to go there. They're supposed to sell it out for you. I'm going to Philly for you. I'm going to Philly. You're not coming to ATL, nigga. You ain't coming to ATL to prove you can sell over here. You're not fighting nobody in ATL. I'm fighting you in Philly. So don't tell me about he can't sell in his living room and he can't sell this and he can't sell this. He's going to your house. You're supposed to sell. But he's also saying, I'm coming to your house and I'm only asking for $2 million. You're going to make upwards of $6 million.
Okay, BF.
Yes.
Outside of Boots at 147, because I don't think he's getting he's not getting a Devin Haney fight. Outside of Boots at 147 and
Top
below.
rank has nobody.
Yeah, outside of Boots, what other big fight out there is for Brian Norman to even make that kind of money?
Why are you guys? Listen, bro. For the life of me, I feel like I'm talking to a wall because I explained this, and you guys will go right back to this same regurgitated talking point and act like you're saying something, brother. You're not. Listen, brother. Please listen to me. If Brian Norman does not take the 1.5 of which he said he will take, I'm just not fighting you in Philly if I'm going to do that. This is what you guys keep moving past this part. The man said, I will take it. I'm just not giving you home court advantage. We can go fight at a neutral site and I'll take the 1.5. But you guys just glaze right past this over and over and over again. But okay.
He's a B-side fighter. If Devin Haney was to fight Liam Paro, it's going to be in fucking Vegas. It ain't going to be. It's not going to be in Australia.
And he was going to fight Tio for 400.
Yeah, and if he were to fight Tio, it's going to be in Vegas. It's not going to be in New York because Tio can't sell shit.
Okay, if Jaron Boots Ennis can sell and Brian Norman is going to Philadelphia to fight him, then what is the fucking problem with $500,000 more if the nigga can fucking sell so much?
Can I tell you what the
They gotta
problem
make
is?
their money too, man. The promoters gotta make their money too. They gotta get their money back. They can't just be throwing money out the wazoo.
What? So now they can't throw money out. They can't throw money away. But you can give Jaron Boots Ennis.
Jaron should tell him.
I'm about to mute you.
To be honest, 1.5 is a lot for that nigga Brian Norman. I'm not even on no hating shit, but that's the truth.
What's wrong with you niggas? Something is wrong with y'all. Something is really wrong with you, bro.
Put the 500,000 in escrow.
Nigga went from 100K to 1.5 million. Come on, man. You get
like
that's a good deal.
I'm not sure why you guys can.
Yo, can I talk with you real quick?
You can talk with me just fine. I'm not sure why you guys keep trying to talk over me. I'm not sure what the problem is because I don't want to talk over y'all because I want what y'all say to be heard. But I'm not sure why you guys consistently want to talk over me. Dollar Bill, go ahead. I'm listening. William, welcome. I'm listening, William. Go ahead. Talk to me.
When the offer was first made for, can you hear me?
Yep. I got you. Go ahead.
Yo,
I got you.
We hear you.
All right. So when the offer was first made, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was for about $1 million, correct? And then what did Brian Norman Sr. come out and say the very next day? It's close, but it's not exactly what I want. I want 200K, a couple $100K, and we can make this fight, correct?
What Senior said is he wants $2 million.
And then what did he say after that when the other offer came on?
He wants
$2
million.
He didn't. Now he is. Originally he came out. His first counter was, we're very close. I need a couple $100K. What's a couple $100K? 2, right? What's a couple?
Yeah. Yeah.
Couples 2. Yeah, so 200K. So 1.2 he's willing to make the fight. So then what happened when they counteroffered and gave him what he wanted? Oh, that's not enough. I need a little more. So then he gives him the 1.65 whatever. And then it's, oh, no, I need 500 more because I signed a bullshit contract where I got to pay 25%, so I want you to pay it.
A nice piece of no. They
You can play whatever you want all over again. Just keep it going. Go ahead.
What we was looking for.
Shut the fuck up.
At least $2 million.
How about that? So let me go ahead and replace again.
He had called me before they even said anything to me about it and said that yes, they offered me a nice piece of no. They offered me some money, and the money they offered me wasn't what we was looking for. So we wanted at least $2 million.
That is what Bozy Ennis said. Bozy Ennis said, we want $2 million. Bozy Ennis said that this man came to him and said he wanted $2 million. Let's play it again.
But
Weird
he
ass
had called me before they even said anything to me about it and said
he called him before they even said anything about it. And he said this.
That yes, they offered me a nice piece of no. They offered me some money, and the money they offered me wasn't what we was looking for.
They offered me some money, and the money wasn't what we was looking for.
So we wanted at least $2 million.
We wanted at least $2 million. They knew what he wanted. They knew. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. No idea. And when I played this, hold up. When I was bringing this up for you guys, you're getting all sassy with me, homie. That shit's not going to work with me, Dollar Bill. All this sass is not going to work with me, bro. It's not, because I did not come at you sassy at all. At all. I did not. When the homie Dirk was talking, I said, okay, when you said to me that I see you in the background, when you said to me, can you talk, please? I said, no problem. No problem. You can cook. So the sass, you sassing me, you don't know me, bro. I don't know you either. So I don't know why the fuck you want to sass me out of nowhere for no reason. Like, settle down, bro. Nothing that I was saying to you was anything. You're getting all hyped over what Dirk was saying. You're getting hyped over what Bruce was saying. You're getting hyped over that, and you want to get hyped with me. You don't know me, bro. You can't talk to me with sass like that if I'm not sassing you. If I give that to you, then fine. Give it back. I respect it. Yeah, it's not going to work out too good for you, but I respect it because I started with you. But you can't fucking come sass me on some goofy shit and think that you're them. You're not them. You're you. So be you. We can have a conversation. I'm showing you what Bozy said. Just be you, bro. Stop. Don't come for me, bro. Because if you're coming for me, then I'm gonna go back at you. Don't come for me. Let's just have a conversation. All right. Now you heard what Bozy said. This is what Bozy said, bro. Bozy. Okay, well, before I bring you back on, I'm gonna bring you back on. I'm listening. What's up, homie?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Yo, BF.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
What's going on with you? I hear you, Brody. I'm listening.
Yo, who you got versus Brian Norman and Jaron Bruce Ennis? Who you got?
Why does that matter, King?
No, it matters because I want to know who you got.
It does not matter, my brother, because that's not what I'm thinking about right now.
I can't really hear you right now, my brother.
So what I said to you, brother, is the outcome of the fight to me, brother, is irrelevant, right? I am the best fight, the best, bro. I don't necessarily focus on outcomes, right?
No.
I don't. Y'all do.
Legit. Listen. Legit.
Yeah.
Legit. Who you got? Who do you got in the game?
Did you not understand what I just said, brother?
So you don't got nobody. You don't have nobody.
I have the fight itself, King. The fight itself.
You have what?
I have the fight itself. I am best fight the best, not best outcomes. I have the fight itself. What are you missing there, King? What are you missing?
Yo, my brother, so you don't got nobody. You don't have nobody in the fight.
Are you not listening to me, King? King, are you not listening?
BF.
Yes.
You don't got nobody in the fight, brother.
Brother. Please let me say this one more time, brother. Please.
I could barely hear you, my man. I swear I could barely hear you, brother.
Okay, all right. Well then, what I'm saying to you, brother. You have to favor. I'm gonna speak louder in this. You have to favor Jaron Boots Ennis. You have to favor him. You have to. Right? You gotta favor Boots because Boots has a name. Boots is the exciting fighter. Not a lot of people have saw Brian Norman do anything. So you gotta favor Boots Ennis. You gotta favor Boots.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you.
Hold on.
I hear you.
I don't care. All I care about is the fight happening. Outcomes are irrelevant to me, my brother. All I care about is the fight itself happening. That's all I care about.
Hello. Hey, BF.
Yo.
Do you like Brian Norman?
I do.
Against who?
What?
Against who at 147?
Against everybody.
Huh?
Everybody.
Boots?
You said, do I like Brian Norman? Are you saying
you like Brian?
Bro. What brother, can you do something, bro? Can you do something? Can you
Man, this shit's crazy. I could barely hear you, bro. I could barely hear you, bro.
Headphones or something, bro, and then come back and chop it up with me. Get like some headphones, King, because like we're not gonna get nowhere with this one, Brody. So like get some headphones or something like that, and then let's chop it up. Get some headphones so that we can chop it up, bro.
No. But listen.
No, I am listening. It's you that's not listening, King. I'm listening just fine. It's you, King. You're not listening. I'm listening just fine.
Do you like Boots? Do you like
Dollar Bill? I'm listening to you, homie. Go ahead. I'm listening.
What's up? All right, so what I was saying was you're playing the third counter offer. You hear me?
I'm sorry.
You're playing the third counter offer. I'm saying what you're playing to Bozy is him off that third counter offer. I'm saying the first counter offer, he said we're very close. We're only a couple 100,000 apart. Then they offered him more, like 500. Then he said we're still not close enough. I still need a couple hundred. Then they offered him the 16. Now they're 500,000 apart because I'll take the 16, but you got to play top rank for me off the top. Like, bro, like Eddie Hearn ain't responsible for his top rank deal.
Where did you get that from?
That's what he said. He said I got to pay top rank 25% off the top to cross the street.
It's actually
25% at 1.6.
30%.
He said 25 to me on the thing.
He has to pay 30%.
But either way, that's here or there. You know what I mean? 25, 30, whatever.
I don't know what
you know what I mean,
but I'm listening, though. I'm listening.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying whether it's 25% off the top or 30 off the top, like it's all the same. It's a bunch of chicken off the top, right?
Oh, okay. I got you.
So he's basically saying, all right, I got the number I want, but I want you to also pay my contract off the top. Why would Eddie Hearn pay his contract?
Well, if Eddie Hearn...
And then furthermore at that, before Boots even came out and said that happened...
Dollar Bill, Will, if you ask me a question, let me answer it.
Yo, go ahead.
Okay, you said why...
No, go ahead, I'm not talking. I heard you. I stopped.
There's a lag, right? There's a lag. So there's a space between me and you. Right, so when I say something and when you say something, there's a little space there. Yeah. So you got to give it a time for it to happen.
No, I hear you talking. I keep trying to tell you like, all right, but it keeps lapsing. I'm listening.
It's fine. Okay, it's fine. If Eddie Hearn wants Brian Norman to fight Jaron Boots Ennis in Philly on a DAZN card, a matchroom card, then he has to pay for him to go there and do it.
He is paying for him too.
He's not. The man said, bro, this is what it costs for me to leave Top Rank and go over here to fight on this card and this at his location on your fucking date on your network. It costs this. If you want me to fight this, if you want this fight, then pay what this is and I'll be there.
So you're saying the B side should price yourself out and then the A side should pay it?
When did the B side price themselves out?
by saying I want 1.6. What do you mean?
That is not a price.
You don't make your payment. You either take the risk or you don't. He didn't want to take the risk, so that was that. He don't decide what the price is. He's getting 1.6 because he's taking the risk to fight Boots.
Is he a champion?
Bro, he's fighting on this Keyshawn Davis's undercard for 300 grand.
Is he a champion?
Is he? No, he.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You're wasting my motherfucking time. You're wasting my motherfucking time. You're wasting my time. You want me to listen to you, but you don't want to listen to shit. You're wasting my fucking time. You're not trying to debate nothing. This is not a debate. You niggas are coming here and you want to just shit on Brian Norman. He is a motherfucking champion, is what he is. He's a champion. He is not a fucking challenger. He's a champion. If he was a challenger, I'd be dragging this nigga face first over hot coals through the mud. He's a fucking champion. The only reason why he was cooking Black Truth is because you're probably sucking his dick right now in the truck he's driving, goofy ass nigga. Because you're a fucking hater. Brian Norman is a fucking champion. Brian Norman is not asking for $5 million. Brian Norman will fight who the fuck he's fighting and defend his title against who he's defending it. If you motherfuckers don't want to pay him what he wants for his motherfucking title, who the fuck do you motherfuckers think y'all are? Who do y'all think y'all are, bro? Who do you think you are? As a champion, he's getting $300K for his next fight on an undercard. Well, guess what? 5 title defenses and he's good. 5 title defenses against 5 fucking bums and he's just fine. He's just fine. 5 title defenses, y'all, against bums and he's just fine. Would you rather lose your title? Who says he's losing it? Who says he's losing it? That's you, goof troop, bitch ass motherfuckers that say he's gonna lose his belt. That's you, goofy motherfuckers. That's y'all. You stupid motherfuckers running. Oh, he's gonna lose his belt. He's gonna lose his belt. He's gonna lose his belt. He may keep his title longer than Boots does. He may. That's a possibility, says this bitch ass nigga. Of course it's a possibility. But to you goof troop cocksucking weirdos, it's not a possibility. To you fucking goofballs, Brian Norman's gonna lose his belt in his next fight, regardless of who he fights to. So he might as well just sell it to motherfucking Boots Ennis. That's you goofy ass niggas. That's you stupid goofball ass niggas. Oh, he's gonna lose his belt to anybody. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Well, he might as well. And y'all are the same bitch ass turds who were saying, oh, well, Devin Haney needs to give Shakur Stevenson what he wants. Devin needs to do this. That's you fucking turds. You goofball clown bitch ass goofy weirdos. You, Black Truth. That's you goofy ass niggas. Oh, Devin just needs to give him what he wants. Devin's ducking. If he don't give him what he wants, just give him what he wants. Y'all the same pussy ass niggas that'll run through this motherfucker. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. If Brian doesn't take whatever Boots gives him, if he don't take whatever, he's gonna take whatever. Y'all be the same hoe-ass motherfuckers. Y'all were the same ones that ran through here when it came to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford talking about, come on, BF. You don't take those offers. Come on, man. Everybody knows you don't take those. Y'all some fucking weirdos. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo. And I'm starting to get tired of looking at you. I'm starting to get tired of looking at you, dog. Really am. I'm starting to get a little tired of looking at you. I'm starting to get tired of looking at you. Listen, bro. Let's try this again, y'all. Let's try this again. Try this one more time. One more time. Brian Norman is a champion. He is a champion, y'all. Brian is a champion. You cannot just tell me you want my stuff, my belt, and you're only going to give me your price for my stuff. It's the same thing as Shakur Stevenson. You can't tell me to give you more for my shit. It's mine. It belongs to me. You cannot tell me to give you more. Shakur Stevenson, you had a mandatory split. You wanted more than that. You didn't even want the Mando split. You wanted more than the Mando split. And y'all goofy motherfuckers ran in here telling me about how Devin Haney is a coward and a fraud and a duck and runner because Devin didn't give him a dude with no belt, a nut. He didn't do nothing at all. But Devin's got to give him more. Devin's got to give him more.
Because you make the dumbest points. You really make the dumbest points. Like now it's Eddie Hearn's fault.
Your mother made the dumbest son. Your mother made the dumbest son. I don't understand how the points are different. I don't understand how the points are different. I really don't. I don't understand how the points are different. Shakur Stevenson was a mandatory to Devin Haney. He was a Mando to the undisputed champion of the world. Devin Haney made him an offer. Shakur Stevenson wanted more money. He did not want the mandatory split. Shakur Stevenson wanted 50-50 is what Shakur wanted. That's what Shakur wanted. He refused to do anything else unless the WBC told him. If the WBC told him to take whatever, then he'll take it from the WBC. But he won't take it from Devin. But you guys are telling me that Devin should have gave him more when Devin was the WBC, the WBO, the WBA, and the IBF champion. We were not fighting for just one belt. It was all of them. But yet you fucking hating weirdos were running here and tell me that Devin needs to give this man more. You fucking hating fucking weirdos. Like this fucking weirdo Black Truth. You're a fucking weirdo. You are a fucking weirdo, bro. You're an absolute weirdo, bro. You're a weirdo. Yet now, and let me clear this up, y'all. If Shakur Stevenson was a champion, if Shakur Stevenson was a champion, if he was a champ, we'd be having a different conversation. Then Shakur Stevenson can say, hey, man, look, I got a belt. You want undisputed. Okay, listen, we're not doing that 25%. All right, we can do 60-40 because you got more belts than me. I have something to offer. I'm bringing something to the table. I'm offering something. I'm not just coming here with my hands open. I'm offering something. He had nothing. Brian Norman has something. Brian Norman is the WBO champion. This is not the same scenario. Yet you guys keep running in here to include this fucking fraud hating ass goofball Black. You're a fucking hater. That's all you are. You're a hater, dude. Nothing more, nothing less, bro. You're just a fucking hater, bro. Like real shit. And it's disgusting because you know better. You're borderline coon, my nigga. Like I'm gonna keep it a rap. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You're a borderline coon. Borderline, bro. You're teetering on the line of a fucking Sambo. Like real shit, bro. Real shit. You're teetering. You're teetering on the line of a fucking Sambo. You're teetering on the line of a Sambo. Like you're right there, bro. Your foot is right there. You're like borderline Sambo, my nigga. You're straight cooning. You're borderline coon, my nigga. Like I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Borderline. Real borderline, bro. You've got all this disdain and hate for Devin for no reason. No reason. Oh, the WBO called the mandatory. They called it, BF. The WBO called the mandatory. They called it. Okay. So why didn't he ask for the Mando split? He could have asked for the Mando split. He could have asked for that. Why didn't he say, bro, listen, the mandatory split is 30%. I want 30%. Why he didn't say that? Why he didn't say that? Yeah, your goofy Sambo ass will never address that. You'll never address that. You'll say, BF, he went to the WBC. Pathetic, bro. Fucking pathetic. You're a Sambo, dog. Like real shit, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. You're like right there, my nigga. You're like right there as a Sambo, dog. Like you're teetering, my nigga. You're teetering. In the petition, he said whatever the WBC decides. Wasn't Devin Haney the WBA, the WBO, the IBF champion? So according to these fucking goof troop ass weirdos, these Sambos, all Devin had to do was say, no problem, I'll fight you, Shakur, for whatever split the WBC says, but the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO are not on the line because they didn't mandate this. The only fight that was mandated was me, you, with the WBC. So that's the only thing we're fighting for. So even if you beat me, you still can't become undisputed. Y'all are the goofiest, stupid, most Sambo, coon-ass niggas I've ever seen in my life. Ever in my life, I've never seen nothing like you niggas, bro. Never. I've never seen nothing like y'all, bro. It's all good. Africa's home, I see. I've never seen nothing like y'all. Never. This is the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Ever. Bro, I understand that you want to talk to me, Deshaun. You're not going to talk to me. All right? You're not. You can sit right back there in the fucking, in the back. You're not going to turn your camera on. That's for sure. And you're not coming on my page. That's for sure. That's for absolute sure that you're not getting on here. For absolute sure.
Hey, BF, can I chime in or?
Look, whoa, 1 second. This man says, when in boxing history has that happened? Well, I'm glad you want to bring up boxing history. I'm glad you want to bring up boxing history. I'm glad you want to bring up boxing history. So let's bring up boxing history, bro. Let's bring up boxing history. Let's do that. Man says, when in boxing history has that happened? Well, Zab Judah and Carlos Baldomir was not for undisputed because a belt had already been dropped already. But let's get to something. So when this man says, when in boxing history has happened, let me ask this man something. Out of the 9 undisputed champions in the 4-belt era, that's happened. There's the 9 title fights. I think it's 9 of them total, right? Which one of them gave 50-50 to the challenger? Which one? Which one? Name the undisputed champion that gave 50-50 to the challenger. Name the undisputed champion that waited for a sanctioning body to dictate what money was going to be split. Name it. You goofy hating Sambo ass nigga. Name it. Name it, coon. Name it, motherfucker. Name it. Let me help you out, you fucking coon. It's never happened. It's never happened, you fucking coon. It's never happened. Never.
And it ain't gonna happen.
And it will never happen, you fucking Sambo. You're only doing that. You're only doing that because you hate Devin, you fucking coon. You hate Devin. You fucking coon. Oh, however, they all gave more than the mandated split. Really? Really? When did Terrence Crawford defend his titles and give more than the mandated split? When that happened? When? When it happened? When it happened?
Black Truth, jump your ass on up here, man.
Black Truth knows what it is, bro. He knows what it is.
Hey, dog, I see you cooking every
this man says,
day.
Look what he says now. Porter Crawford. I need somebody, anybody on God's green earth to let me know when Terrence Crawford was undisputed when he fought Sean Porter.
Trick, no good.
I need somebody on Earth, on the entire in the solar system. All right, someone in the solar system to let me know when Terrence Crawford was undisputed when he fought Sean Porter. Please let me know. Anybody, it doesn't matter to me. Someone on Earth, please let me know when undisputed Terrence Crawford defended his mandatory against Sean Porter. Please let me know. Let me know.
Black Truth done jumped on. Turn your camera on, nigga. I want to see your motherfucking face.
That's my nigga Africa's home. Black ain't jump on. He know better.
Yeah.
So I will say this one more time. I'll say this one more time. Exactly what I said verbatim. Verbatim. I said, so far, there has been about 9 undisputed champions in the 4-belt era. About that is what I said. And then I said, name the undisputed champion that gave his mandatory 50-50 or even remotely close. This man has no answer. This man told me Porter Crawford because you're a fucking Sambo, nigga. That's why, because you're a fucking Sambo. That's why you're saying that, because you're a fucking Sambo. Okay, now, let me address this troll right quick. I'm going to address you, troll. I wasn't going to. I was just going to chop you in the throat. I'm going to address you now. BFTB, I'm LDBC. But tell me, fuck you, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you are. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you are, nigga. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck if you paid every LDBC member dues. I don't give a fuck if you showed up to every LDBC event. I don't give a Sammy Sweet fuck if you bought every LDBC member a shirt, hat, and a car. Fuck you, nigga. With all due disrespect. With as much disrespect as you can put on it. Fuck you, nigga. And if you came to the event when I was at the event, I tell you to your face, fuck you, nigga. To your face. That way you know I'm talking directly to you. Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. And you know what you'll do about it? Oh, damn, BF. Man, that's fucked up, man. But listen, bro, I'm LDBC. Man, I rock with y'all, man. I'm cool with y'all, man. Man, this is I'm dang. I was going to ask you for a picture and everything. And I will tell you again, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. And then I go get some drinks.
With
okay.
All due respect.
Anyways, I'll get back to what I was doing here. Africa's home.
Hey, what's up, BF? Can you hear me?
I don't understand these dudes, bro. I don't understand these dudes, especially this fucking coon Black. I don't understand. This nigga's a coon, bro. This nigga's a fucking coon, my nigga. This nigga's a straight fucking coon. An absolute coon. And I'm sitting there, and the more I look at it, look at this man's takes. Look at his takes, bro. Everything he says, everything in one way, shape, or fashion, shits on Devin in one way, shape, or fashion. Everything. Everything. He praises Lomachenko in any way possible. He will shit on Devin in any way, shape, or possible. Anyway. Nah, Queen Rach, I ain't doing that. I do drink that tequila. Someone not gonna make it. I believe that alone, bro. I drink it. Yes, bro. I ain't fucking with that. I'm straight. Listen, bro. Dude, Black, you're a coon, man. You're a coon, bro. And you make it known. It's more and more known you're a coon. You're a fucking coon. You're a coon. You're a fucking coon.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I got you, Africa's home. This dude, Norman, should take the fight and potentially unify. No, Boots should give him 500,000 more and take the fight and potentially unify. That's what Boots should do. Because Boots wants it. You know, the same thing Errol Spence did to Terrence Crawford. Because Errol wanted it. Errol wanted the fight. There was no way in hell that Errol Spence was supposed to do 50-50 with this man. No way.
Hell
no way. No way.
Norman wants it as well, Black Truth, but he ain't the draw. He ain't the motherfucking headline.
Y'all niggas is on. Y'all are some fucking raging haters, my nigga. Like, bro, the shit that y'all jump, the hoops y'all jump through is insane. Norman priced himself out, but Shakur didn't. Because you're a fucking Sambo. That's why. You're a fucking Sambo. Hey. Shakur Stevenson said, I will take whatever the WBC gives me. Brian Norman said, I'll take 1.5, just not in Philly. But Brian Norman outpriced himself, but Shakur didn't. You're a fucking Sambo. You're a fucking Sambo. You're like
never talk about the kettle.
I am convinced this nigga's a coon. This nigga is a straight bro. I think that nigga's a tranny too, bro. I think he's a tranny. I think that motherfucker will let Lomachenko bust him down, bro. I truly believe it, bro. I believe this nigga will hold his own ass cheeks while Loma busts him down. I truly believe it, bro. This nigga is this nigga. His takes is beyond sus. His takes are beyond sus, bro. They're beyond sus. Yes. So you got all, bro. He protects these motherfuckers like they his bitch. He literally protects them like they his bitch. Literally. Like, bro, like, what are you guys not understanding about this, bro? What are y'all not getting here? Brian Norman is willing to fight. Brian Norman said, pay me 1.5 and let's fight neutral, or give me $2 million and I'll fight you at home. I don't understand why that's a problem to you guys. Don't understand. He had no stipulations for 300K, of course. Why would he? He's fighting a fucking bum.
He was not a champion.
He's the A side. He's the champion in the A side, you goofy Sambo ass nigga. He's the champion in the A side. If he's making 300K, his challenger is probably making $50,000. And he's going to stop his challenger. I don't give a fuck if it's on the undercard, the main event, the co-main, a fucking split screen. I don't give a fuck what's it on. A ring is a ring, and that's what he's doing. That he
Come on, Black Truth. Get your goofy ass up here, man.
Okay, Black. Hey, Sambo Black. Couldn't Jaron Boots Ennis lose his belt to the next person he fights? Sambo Black. I'm gonna ask you this question, Sambo Black. Couldn't Jaron Boots Ennis lose his belt to Karen? Okay, so if Boots can lose his belt to Karen, what relevance does Boots get when he loses? Where's his relevance at? Is he going to get a bullet fight? No. Is he going to get a Spence fight? No. Where's his relevance? Does motherfucking Mario Barrios or fucking Stannis Baratheon want to fight this man for nothing? Where's his relevance? Where's his relevance? I just want to know to these goofy Sambo ass niggas. Where is his relevance? Where?
He ain't got shit he can really say off that.
He's got nothing. Nothing. He's got nothing.
Hey, the way they blaze Boots off of that first fight.
Boots still got the most money. Guess what, you fucking Sambo? He will still get the most money versus Brian Norman. He will still get the most money, you fucking Sambo. He will still get it. Norman could lose 300K or lose 1.5.
At 300K, he gonna step on something.
I am beyond.
The level of competition ain't the same.
I'm beyond baffled with y'all coons, bro. I'm beyond baffled with y'all.
You can't make this shit up.
I'm beyond.
You can't make it up, BF.
I'm beyond baffled. Beyond baffled. So all this man said, you niggas is in here crying like weird high school bitches because Eddie Hearn, the dude who has a $1 billion war chest, is not willing to pay $500,000. This is what we are doing here. You goofy Sambo bitch ass niggas are in here, are telling me that a man I try to keep pushing the conversation to Eddie Hearn because it is not Boots and it is not Brian, but these Sambos keep pushing it to Brian. They keep pushing to Brian. Eddie Hearn has a $1 billion war chest. Eddie Hearn is in partnership with a trillionaire. And you niggas is in here. You are defending Eddie Hearn, you bitch ass nigga. Yes, you are. however we're keeping it stacked. We're not keeping it stacked. You're a fucking homosexual. Yeah, you probably have a naked picture of Vasil Lomachenko on your wall right now. Matter of fact, let me take that back. It's above your bed. You have it stapled above your bed. A naked picture of Lomachenko. You are a Sambo. That's what you are. You are a Sambo coon. Yeah, two things are true. One, you're a Sambo. The other one, you have a naked picture of Lomachenko stapled above your bed. Those two things are true. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're an absolute fucking weirdo. Eddie Hearn has a $1 billion war chest. Eddie Hearn can easily give this man $500,000 and fight on the date that Boots has in Philly. Easily. He is choosing not to, and you goofy motherfuckers are blaming Brian Norman, a champion, and then have the audacity to try to equate that to Shakur Stevenson, who was just a fucking challenger. Insanity. 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 Fucking insanity. Brian Norman's priced himself out for asking for $1.5 million. My bad. $2 million. But Shakur Stevenson was going to make a guaranteed $5+ million, and you're in here crying like a bitch that Devin ran and ducked him. Devin ducked him. Devin ducked. Devin ran. Devin dropped the belt and ran. He ducked him. Devin. He ducked. And yet now you're saying that Brian Norman, a champion, he was something more than Shakur. Shakur was nothing but a challenger. He had no belts. He brought nothing to the table. Nothing. Devin beating Shakur Stevenson gave Devin nothing but a paycheck. But yet you come in here telling me that Devin ducked, but Brian priced himself out. You're a Sambo. You're a fucking Sambo. You are a fucking Sambo, bro. You're a Sambo, bro. You're a fucking Sambo. You are a Sambo. You're a Sambo. You're an absolute coon. I am convinced right now you are a Lomachenko homosexual coon. I'm convinced. There is nothing you can say to me that would convince me otherwise. I would need to see this man kissing a woman before I believe that this nigga was not a Lomachenko homosexual. Dead ass serious. I'm convinced at this point. So because motherfucking a champion fighting a champion, he's supposed to take whatever they give him, but a challenger is not. I need you guys to hear this. A challenger, just a challenger. You bring nothing to the table. You're just a challenger. You can say, I want 50-50. And if I don't get 50-50, then the WBC is going to have to tell me otherwise. And that's not a price out. But a champion fighting another champion, asking for less than what of the other champions was getting. Less, way less. That is a price out. The challenger was mandated by the sanctioning body for the belt. There was 4 belts. 4. There was 4 belts. So listen, this is what I'm going to do for you, Black, because you're getting on my fucking nerves. This is what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to ask you this question. If you don't answer it, go ahead and make sure you get ready for another 24 hours, bro. Just make sure you get ready for another 24 hours. I'm going to ask you this question. And I'm going to need a legit answer now. Legit answer. What is the mandatory split for the undisputed champion? What is it? I'm going to get you ready now. BF gonna get you ready. I'm gonna get you ready for a 24-hour nap. If you don't answer this fucking question. If you don't answer this question, just get ready for a 24-hour nap. I'm gonna ask the question again. What is the mandatory split for the undisputed champion. What is it?
I got to say it, Black. Get your ass up here, man. My nigga BF calls you everything up under the motherfucking sun, dog.
I need to know the answer. Now you got two options, Black. You got two options. You can answer the question, or you can just sit in silence. The third option is you can go about your business. Because you're coming for me, bro. So I need to know the answer for the split for the undisputed champion. Okay, so no evidence says 70-30. No evidence. Please tell me where you got that from. Please tell me. Where did you get that it is the undisputed champion is a 70-30 split? Where you get that from? Crispy, Hungry Cooper. Do you really think that I'm going to put you on my live without you turning on your screen?
You okay?
You really think that? You really think I'm going to put you on my live stream, nigga? You really think that? This nigga says, I need to read this to you guys. Let me read what this dude is writing in my private comments. I got to read this to y'all. How you gonna do me like that, BF? 78 gonna hear about this, and I've been paying my dues, and you try do me in front of the homies like that. 78 will reprimand you for this. You ain't bigger than the LDBC. You just a small part. You don't decide who is in and who is out. Or shall I DM 78? I'm his cousin's homie, so we will see shortly. Watch your phone for that text, BF. You disrespectful as fuck. You'll be out quicker than me, BF. Mark my words. Let me help y'all out, bro. Let me help you out right quick. I'll help you out. Hold up. I'll do you one better, my nigga. You ain't gotta wait, bro. Hold on. You ain't gotta wait at all, bro. I'll do you one better. BF will do you one better, bro. This nigga said, I'll be out. I'll be out on the LDVC. That's what's up. Bro. Hey, General. Hey, there's a nigga that's on my page. Some nigga named Crispy Hungry Cooper, right? He said he's your people. And he said that I can't talk to him how I want to, or because I cussed him the fuck out. And he said, "Oh, you about to pull up? Oh yeah, pull up on me. All right, then." As nigga said, I see y'all in the back. I see y'all. I'm gonna bring y'all on, Tony. I'm gonna bring you on, Truth. I'm gonna bring you on. Just give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. I need to make sure that we address this because this nigga said 7-8 Sports TV is going to kick me out of the LDBC because of some nigga named Crispy Hungry Cooper. Bro, y'all realize, nigga, I didn't even know I was in the LDBC till 7-8 told me you're in it. Nigga, I didn't ask. He told me I was in it. So now he just gonna kick me out because of a nigga named Crispy Hungry Cooper. Nigga, let me explain something to you guys. Let me be extremely clear. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. Grown-ass man. Bro, you guys got to understand, I didn't ask for nothing with nobody. Real motherfuckers fuck with me, and real motherfuckers wanted to fuck with me. Remember that. Keep that in mind.
Come.
Keep in mind. I'm sitting here like, Crispy Hungry Cooper, you's a bitch. I don't give a fuck who you know. You's a bitch. Your mother's a bitch. Your mother's brother's a bitch. Yeah, her uncle's a bitch. Your entire bloodline is a bloodline from bitch ass niggas. Your entire bloodline. Your great, 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 great granddaddy was a bitch. All right? The entire bloodline. There's bitch in your blood, pussy. Yeah, there's bitch in your blood. Yeah. Your mother was a bitch. And she knew she was a bitch. That's why she fucked with your daddy, because your daddy was a bitch too. And they made a bitch ass son. You, pussy. You.
Oh man.
You a motherfucker, dog.
And you probably got some bitch ass kids. You probably do. You probably got some bitch ass, crying ass, whining ass kids that probably want to motherfucking run to the teacher on every or anything, crying like bitches, just like they punk ass daddy. Yeah, you probably do. You
I had to
probably
put you on my headphones, bro. My girl is tripping. She's like, "Who is that?"
What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Just like I be watching the videos. Like, dog.
I mean, this nigga's a bitch, bro. He know he a bitch. He know he a bitch. Bro, I love fucking with y'all, bro. I love fucking with y'all. Y'all motherfuckers be in this bitch hurt, bro. Hurt.
man.
We be laughing at your motherfucking ass, nigga.
You can keep writing all these comments in the private comment. It don't mean nothing, bro. Nobody sees it but me and the homies on the page.
Bro, I was there looking at it like, this dude is tripping,
Everybody
bro.
knows you full of shit, nigga. Write whatever you want, crispy, hungry Cooper. Fuck you and your crispy. Fuck how hungry you are, and fuck all you weird ass Cooper ass niggas. Fuck y'all niggas. Now what? And what are you gonna do about it? What you niggas gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. All right, I'm gonna get back to boxing because you're wasting my motherfucking time. And you're cutting into your mother's fucking time, bro. You're cutting into your wife's fucking time. You're wasting my motherfucking time, and you're cutting into your wife's fucking time, dog. All right. So I'm gonna get back to this boxing now. I'm gonna get back to this boxing. Black, you can pull back up. You can pull back up, Black. Okay. I would like somebody to explain to me what is the split for an undisputed champion. Can anybody tell me this? Anybody? No, that's because there is none. That's because there is no split for an undisputed champion. That's why you can't tell me what the split is, because there is no split. There is no. There is nobody that's going to say this is the split for an undisputed champion. There is no split. Hold up, y'all. Pause 1 second. I'm going to bring everybody back on. Give me 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Just 1 second. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to bring y'all back up. I'm going to bring everybody back up. General, talk to me, King.
What's happening with it, bro?
I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling. A motherfucker said you was going to kick me out the LDBC because I cussed him out. That's what he said to me.
What happened? So you said some dude popped up and said what?
Some dude popped up and was talking about how he's Krispy Kreme Cooper or whatever the fuck his name is. You know I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Just that's off the rip. But some nigga named Crispin Hungry Cooper was talking crazy, jumped on this motherfucker, right? Of course he didn't turn his camera on, but he started writing in the private comments talking about, oh, I'm a paying member of the LDBC and 7-8's going to kick you out. I'm going to DM 7-8. I'm sitting here like, nigga, fuck you.
Listen, man, first of all, you're a BFTB. I never heard no nigga named Krispy Kreme, nothing. But even if he is somehow a paid member, fuck this nigga. If the nigga's over here disrespecting BFTB, nigga, you out of here immediately today. You're no longer a member. You just ruined yourself. Nigga, you work at Domino's Pizza today. Fuck out of here, nigga. What is you talking about? Nigga talking about Krispy Kreme. I fuck with 78. Nigga, I don't know who the fuck you are, bro. You ain't got my phone number. Call me right now. These niggas is weirdos, bro. Every nigga who got any kind of common sense know there's certain people you ain't finna get away with disrespecting. You ain't finna disrespect BFTB, Black CC, Drew Titan, Stormy B Man. You ain't finna do none of that kind of shit around me. Cadillac Red. So, if you doing that, then I don't know who the fuck you is. Now, if you offer me some type of gift card, like $1,000 gift card to Krispy Kreme donuts, just so you work for them or something, then maybe I had to kick BFTB out and take the Krispy Kreme donuts.
Hey, yo, just make sure I get just one box, homie. You can keep all the rest.
We're going to have to give you one box at least.
That's all I want is one box. That's one.
Yeah. I don't know who the fuck dude is, though. I ain't never heard no nigga named Krispy Kreme or none of that shit.
Some fucking goofy, troll-ass, hoe-ass nigga, dog.
What's the nigga talking about, though? What was he arguing about?
So he kept writing some goofy shit in my comments, just trying to shit on me. Said, oh, BF, he kept writing saying, I'm part of the LDBC. First off, I knew he was full shit right there.
Right.
Because niggas in the LDBC don't say I'm in the LDBC.
Right. We all know each other.
That's number one. I knew it was bullshit off the rip. Yeah, I'm part of the LDBC, and I normally listen to everything you say and I rock what you say, but I don't like your takes. Your takes on this, you're full of cap. You're capping, you're lying, blah blah blah. And I'm like, all right, okay, whatever, bro, whatever. The link is pinned, whatever. So then he keeps writing, keeps spamming the same shit over and over and over again, and you already know he's a troll because the motherfucker jumped in the private comments and started talking about the army and shit like that. You already know he's a troll, but I felt like because he's saying in the private comments when he jumped in that he don't make me DM78 is what he said. So I'm like, well, I'll do you one better. I'll just call the nigga.
I don't know why niggas act like we don't talk to each other, bro.
I don't know, bro.
This is a weird old type of time, bro. I don't know who the nigga named Krispy Kreme is, but yeah, fuck that nigga, man. I just did a video shitting on right when you called me, I was doing the video shitting on Andre Durrell. I'm gonna drop that tomorrow morning.
Shit, drop that hoe, man. Drop it tonight. Fuck it.
Yeah, I might drop it tonight. I don't know. But my audience be sleep around this time.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They be chilling and shit. Just drop that shit in the morning. I'll be watching them. I watch all that shit anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that shit in the AM. You know,
but shit, I ain't gonna hold you up, General, bro. I just want you to pull up on your boy. That's all.
All right, bro. I'm gonna get with y'all in a minute.
All right, Brody. Peace and blessings.
Peace.
So here we go. We'll get back to this right here. We'll get back to this. This Brian Norman situation. Tony, what's your take on it, homie?
Yeah, I gotta say he a duck. Here's my reasoning behind it, right? I hate playing Fanager. I believe is somebody who is boxing. Every boxer to maximize their dollar. Get as much as you can. I don't care what anybody says. Each fight could be your last fight, so you never know what's going to happen inside that ring. However, when you have somebody offering you over 7 times, like 7.8 times your highest purse, and you know that's the absolute max they're going to go, you take it. You take that 1.3 million more than you've ever been paid. Because it's either that or you go back to making less than 200K a fight. And the thing about it is this. I understand the mindset that I'm a champion. I bring the same thing to the table that the other fighter does. That is true in a competition sense. But financially, you don't get paid what he gets paid. You don't put the asses in the arena like he does. On the financial side, y'all aren't equal. In the ring, y'all are equal. Y'all are both champions. Y'all are both undefeated. Y'all both have good wins. I would argue that probably Santiago, or what was his name? Not Santiago.
Santillion.
What's that?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah. I would argue that Brian Norman's last win, who beat Roca, is probably the best win on both of their resumes. But again, when you only make about 190 you take that out.
Something going on with your shit, bro. There's all kind
of. No, that's not me. That's somebody else.
Okay, let me mute everybody then, and then you go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah. When you're used to making 190K a fight, and the other guy you're fighting on the low estimate is 3.3 million, as high as 3.9 million, then I look at it like this: if we overestimate both guys, all right, because I've seen figures for Boots around 3.3 all the way up to 3.9. I've seen Norman as low as like 160 to 190 in his last fight. But if we give them both the benefit of the doubt, let's say Norman made 190, Boots made 3.9, right? From what I heard, Boots was told that he was going to make 5 million. Brian was going to make 1.5 million, okay? Not equal in pay, but one guy gets consistently paid more. Now, what I look at it is like this. Not looking at a percentage, not looking at a split, but 190K is almost 200K. So we'll round up. That's damn near 1.3 million. You're getting a pay increase. Boots, on the other hand, if we give him the benefit of the doubt and say 3.9, he's only getting a 1.1 million pay increase from his last fight. So in all actuality, you're getting a bigger raise from your last fight to this fight than Boots is by $200,000. Even though overall you're getting paid less, it's still more money overall from what you made in your last fight. Me personally, I feel like you take it. They already, from my understanding, I heard I think it was with Mark Nash. His dad said they were first offered 500K. They turned it down. It was offered $1 million. They turned it down. It was offered 1.5. They turned it down. So Eddie already went up $1 million to get you to 1.5. At some point, you got to stop negotiating because people are just going to keep asking for more and more and more and more. At some point, you just put your foot down and be like, look, take it or leave it. And like I said, 1.5 million compared to 190K, you take it. You bet on yourself. You beat Boots if you can, because you might not. It might be your last payday. But again, I feel like you should bet on yourself. And if you don't, with it being a 1.3 million increase from your last fight, I think it's a duck. You overestimated your value. You priced yourself out of the fight. And that's just how I see it.
Okay. So here's the problem. And you have a bunch of them. Problem number one, blatant blaring problem. Jaron Boots Ennis and Brian Norman can still fight right now. The only person who is moving away from this fight is Jaron Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn. That's number one. Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman is not saying I'm not fighting him. No, they are still willing to fight right now, today. That fight can still be made today. That's blaring problem number one. Blaring problem number two is that Brian Norman said, I will take the 1.5. I'll take it. I'm just not fighting you in your house. I'm a champion. You're a champion. We can go neutral, anywhere you want neutral, and I'll take the 1.5. If you want me to fight you at home, I will for $2 million. The same $2 million that I have been telling you guys I wanted from the beginning. You guys came to me with something other than what I told you I wanted. You guys came back with something other than what I told you I wanted. You came back again with something other than what I told you I wanted. Brian Norman's team is not playing games. They're not pussyfooting around. They told the man from the jump, this is what we want.
All right, so.
And hold on.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was done.
It's all good. I'm not finished. What they wanted is not outrageous. It's not astronomical. It's not motherfucking, oh, man, this shit crazy. I can't believe you asked for this, and I can't believe you asked for that. Nah, it wasn't. It was real shit. He didn't price himself out, bro. He didn't ask for no fucking goofy ass numbers, bro. He could have, and we could be saying, bro, how you gonna ask for 50-50? Right? We could be saying that. Because if he asked for 50-50, I'd be saying it's in your right to ask for 50-50. But goddamn, bro, come on, bro. What the fuck is you doing, bro? You're shooting for the stars. I hope it's not your last thing. I hope it's your last thing, bro. You're nowhere near as known as Jaron Boots Ennis. Nowhere near. Now, are you bringing to the table the same thing? A belt? Yes. But you're still nowhere near. No, you, bro, asking for 50-50 should be your starting point where you're willing to negotiate with. And that's where I believe he fucked up. Because I believe he should have asked for something like that. Because you shoot for the stars, you land on the moon. You don't tell motherfuckers you want to go to Brooklyn. No, because if you tell a motherfucker you want to go to Brooklyn, then they're going to try to negotiate you down from that. You tell them you want to go to stars. You want to go to moon, Mars, and let them negotiate you down to somewhere where you wanted to be in the first place. That's what you do. That's negotiations. You don't tell a motherfucker, this is what I want. I'm good right here. Because nobody, and I don't even blame Eddie Hearn for this, nobody, if you tell them, this is what I want, this is it right here, I'm good, this is it, this is where I'm at, and it's a legit deal, $2 million's legit. That's I don't give a damn if he made $50 in his fight before that. I don't care. I don't care. He is a champion right now. Yesterday's price is not today's. It's not. This is a unification. This is not me defending my title against a fucking nobody or whoever. No, this is a unification. I am fighting Jaron Boots Ennis. That's what I'm fighting. I have a better chance of destroying these fucking bums that they put me in than I do at beating Boots Ennis. Yeah, I have a better chance. So I'll just keep fighting these fucking bums for 300K. I'll keep destroying these motherfuckers. You keep crying about you want undisputed, and I'll keep destroying these motherfuckers for 300K. That's fine with me. Because what I'm not going to do is just give you what the fuck you want for my shit. That's what I'm not going to do. It's mine. Now, if I tell you I want $2 million, that's where he fucked up at, because he should have said 5. That's what he should have did. Should have said 5. He fucked up there. But whatever. That's the problem when keeping it real goes wrong. When you are a real individual and you ask for real numbers, then motherfuckers want to shit on the real number you asked for and talk about how it's so much and it's a price out. Just because you made X amount of dollars somewhere else when you weren't the champion. That don't mean shit to this fight. That means absolutely nothing. It means nothing, y'all. Nothing. This man is a champion now. He is that. All right. Yesterday's price, not today's.
Yeah, but BF.
Champion who was asking for a legit split, a legit paycheck, legit $2 million. That's it. He's not asking for back end. He's not asking for fucking ticket sales and shirt sales and motherfucking concessions. He's not asking for any of that. Just give the man $2 million and you keep the rest. You're going to sell 14, 15, 16,000 seats. That's all your bread. You're going to get upwards of $6 million. That's all your bread. Give me $2 million. He is not asking for that much. And he should have asked for more. He's not asking for that much. It is not Brian Norman's fault. All right. That Jaron Boots Ennis told the world, went out there, and he is who he is. He's a special fighter. Don't get it fucked up. But he is who he is because he was Errol Spence's Mando. He got his name and recognition off of Errol Spence's back. That is a fact because he damn sure didn't get it from none of his competition. He got it because he was Errol's Mando. And then he got it heightened and solidified when he became Bud's Mando. It's not from his resume. It's because of who he was the Mando to. It's because who he was in line to fight. That's where he got that from. So now that where he's at, he's there. No one's knocking it. He's there. He deserves more bread than Brian Norman, for sure. He's going to get more bread than Brian Norman, for sure, without question. But there is no fucking reason that they cannot give Brian Norman $2 million. There's no reason. None. I don't give a damn if he made whatever he made. There's no reason. This is a fight that Boots Ennis ran around the world talking about he wants undisputed and he wants all this. He's going to do this and he's collecting all these belts and he wants to stay at 147. He wants to get on the belts. He made it known what he wants. That's his fault. And let me explain to my brother Tony. If I know you want something, the price of it ain't what it is if you didn't want it, my nigga. Yeah, I know you want it. Oh, I know you want this. Oh, yeah. You want this. Oh, yeah. We got us one, bro. We got us one. You want what I got. Oh, now you're going to pay for it. That's his fault. He did that. That's the reason why Errol Spence had to pay these guys big bread. That's the reason why Errol Spence had to give 50-50 with Bud. Because Errol Spence wanted it. So he did it. So if Jaron Boots Ennis wants it, then he can do it. It's only $500,000. That's it. Go ahead and respond.
Yeah, so I agree with you. The fight could still happen. It could definitely happen. But I would say if Norman's willing to take the 1.5. As far as him taking 1.5 to fight on neutral territory, I mean, in my opinion, that's just it's a irrelevant conversation because it won't. Because the whole point of making the fight on the promoter side is to make your money back. Well, the only way they're going to do it is to have it in hostile territory for them. If it isn't in Boots' backyard, they're not going to recoup the same amount of money. They're not going to put as many people in the seats. So that right there is already dead on arrival. It's DOA. It's not going to be done anywhere but hostile territory for Brian.
Okay.
So I look at it like this. Yes, while you could say you have something I want, that is a true fact. In order for Boots to truly become undisputed, he has to go for that title. He has to. And, you know, Norman has a legitimate claim because he beat Giovanni, whatever the fuck his last name. It's not Santiago. I forget whatever the fuck his last name is.
Reptilian, Mr.
Yeah, some type of Tillian. Yeah, whatever. But he beat Giovanni. He got the title, legitimate champion. Give him all the credit in the world. But at the end of the day, he don't have the same options as Boots. And I would say this. History shows us what the fuck happens when these guys don't fight each other when they can. They end up losing to people they should never lose to. So that boom that eventually he fights for 300K can knock him off the totem pole, and now he never sees a payday. It only takes one loss. We saw it happen with Wilder. We saw it happen with AJ. We damn near saw Tyson Fury lose to fucking Ngannou before he got in the ring with Usyk. It happens all the time when we don't get the undisputeds because both guys hold out for so damn long, they end up losing. So time and time again, we see it. I would say that you don't have time. I would say that in any fight, it could not be your night and you could lose. And we've seen Norman. This is what's so crazy. Before this fight was even talked about, I picked Norman to beat Boots. That's the fight I want to see. I believe it's just like, I know you'll disagree. I always said that if you could just get Ryan in the ring with Devin, I believe he would beat him, but he looked scared because he had the opportunity to fight him, and he did everything he could not to fight him. He gave up his mandatory to fight for mandatory to fight for the mandatory, which makes no fucking sense. So, to me, he looked scared. And I can say the same thing about Norman. I believe if you could get him in the ring with Boots, he beats him. But in my opinion, there is a such thing as overvaluing. You're not the only option, because while Boots may say he wants undisputed, he could go for other titles. Or he could do what everybody's clamoring for him to do and go up to 154. He made the statement that he didn't want to do it, but he could do it. And if he goes up to 154, there's only bigger paychecks waiting on him. He doesn't have to become undisputed at 147. Most fighters don't become undisputed in their first weight class. They normally get a belt and move up. So his time at 147 is very borrowed. And if Brian wants to be making big money, I say you take the opportunity when it's presented to you. It might not be what you want, and it might not be the exact amount that you need to see, but sometimes you have to bet on yourself so you can get more down the line. Why take another, let's say 200K? Why take another 10 fights to equal what you could have made in one fight? Or excuse me, scratch that, another 7 fights because it'd be 1.5. So roughly, why would you take another 7 fights to equal what you could get in one fight now, beat them, and you're making 1.5 million plus every single fight after this? To me, it just doesn't make sense. If you really want to fight him, fight him. If you have a problem with going to his hometown, fuck it. Say, I'll go to your hometown, but we're going to have neutral judges. Bring in judges. Make that a part of the negotiation. But no matter what, the fight's got to happen where Boots is from, or it's not going to sell and they're not going to recoup what they're trying to recoup. At the end of the day, I say opportunities pass people by every day, and people live with regrets. I hope for Norman's sake this doesn't turn into a regret.
The crazy part about that scenario is that the brother Tony is like everybody else. He's like everybody else, bro. Like, he's very, very smart. He's very, very knowledgeable. But it's always what about Brian Norman. It's Brian Norman is, Brian Norman. Jaron Boots Ennis could lose his very next fight as well. And Brian Norman could continue on his career fighting bums for 300K undefeated. He could do that. Brian Norman does not have the pressure of Jaron Boots Ennis at all.
I mean, Bud.
Jaron Boots Ennis. Hold up. Jaron Boots Ennis has pressure. But Brian ain't got no pressure, bro. He's got the same pressure as Denis Baranchyk. Zero. No, don't nobody even know about Denis. Don't even care about Denis Baranchyk at all. They don't even talk about him at all. He has zero pressure. Brian Norman has zero pressure, bro. The pressure is on Jaron Boots Ennis. It's on Boots. Jaron, there is 2 fighters in this. Both of them have 1 belt. Both of them have the exact same thing to lose, the exact same thing to gain, and the exact same thing to lose. Both of them have money to gain, money to lose, belts to gain, belts to lose. It's the same thing. Now, the levels of money may be different, but it's still the same thing because Boots is on a different level when it comes to money than Brian Norman is. He's been on a different level. So he's going to lose that level if he loses to some. If Boots loses to Karen, which is a very realistic thing that can happen. Because we did not think that he was going to be able to, that Karen was going to be able to fuck with him in that first fight. And it did not look like he was as special as we thought he was.
12-0.
Hold on. I'm not finished. He could lose to Karen. If Jaron Boots Ennis loses to Karen, what happens to those fights at 154?
Well, they go away. They evaporate.
They go away. Well, Karen is his next fight. So when we sit around here talking about what can happen to motherfucking Brian Norman, he's fighting a fucking bum. That's what he's fighting. He's fighting a bum, bro. Karen ain't a bum. Karen proved that he's not a bum.
Karen didn't win one round.
Okay, I don't give a damn what you say.
Yeah, I think that could be debated.
I'm not talking to you. That's first of all. I'm talking to Tony. You'll have your time. Karen, a nigga named Karen, some fucking weird ass dude named Karen, was thoroughly boxing with Boots. Thoroughly boxing with him. He was not supposed to be in. He didn't deserve to be in a ring with him, as far as our thought process before this fight happened. When it happened, that man was thoroughly boxing with him. Thoroughly. That man didn't get hurt. He didn't get dinged. He didn't get buzzed. He was moving around, but Boots couldn't cut the ring off. And y'all can't tell me that this was motherfucking Boots was he was out of the ring for too long or blah. No. He looked like there was kryptonite on Superman. He didn't look like the Jaron Boots Ennis that we're used to seeing.
No, I agree.
So I'm not saying that Karen's going to beat this nigga at all. I don't believe so. I believe Jaron Boots Ennis is going to stop him this time. That's what I believe. But it's irrelevant. He could lose. If he loses, he has no Bud fight. That's gone. Errol Spence fight, gone. Jermell Charlo, gone. He don't got no fights up there. You know who he got? Brian Castano. Maybe. Tony Harrison. Maybe. That's what he's got. What does he do for Erickson Lubin? Not a bitch ass thing. He loses. He's got more to lose. He's got more to lose than Brian Norman. Brian Norman is not supposed to be there, y'all. He was supposed to lose to Giovanni Reptilian. He wasn't supposed to be there. Brian Norman is on house money. So why wouldn't he try to maximize his dollar? Why wouldn't he?
So you got to think about it like this, though, BF. Like, I agree with you. I think people are delusional when they say Boots won every round. I don't really care what the ringside judges said. I watched the fight with my eyes. I saw the same struggles that you did. I think Boots is going to have some serious issues when he comes against people who can crack and who are mobile, like a Rashidi Ellis. I think he's going to have a lot of issues from what we saw with Karen. However, here's the difference. Brian could go in and fight a guy who he's supposed to be and lose for less than $200K. Boots could do the same thing, but Boots is still going to make $3+ million losing to Karen. So when you look at who has the most to lose, it's Norman. Boots, he could actually, off his name alone, if he loses, catapult that into a rematch and make just as much, if not more money, because now there's more interest in the rematch. Whereas if Norman loses, it's over. Nobody's going to care about a rematch because he hasn't built up his name. Bob Arum, he used to be very good at building fighters. In his old age, he's not so well at doing it. Like Top Rank, they don't promote like they should. You don't see them pushing fighters like they used to. I really think, see, the thing about Bob is going to fuck you over on money. But Bob used to get you famous. You used to be a household name under Bob. You just might not have got paid like you should have. But I've seen that dwindle with Bob. He is no longer the same. And the thing with Norman is Abdullah Mason, even that, like, go walk down the street and ask people who he is. Nobody's gonna know. So my thing is this: to me, the guy that has the most to lose is still, at the end of the day, the one who gets paid the least, the one who doesn't make that type of money. It's still Norman. Now, could Eddie fork over another $500K to make the fight? Probably, because he's got Turkey, who seems to have a blank check for as much money as he wants to spend. Probably they could, but at the same time, you have to ask yourself, if you offer somebody $500K, they said no, then you offer them $1 million, they say no, then you offer them $1.5 million, they say no. At some point, you got to stop offering them money. Just like if you had what I wanted, eventually I'm not going to want it no more. What you have that I want, it ain't gonna be worth the dollar attached to it at some point. And I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'm gonna go over here and do this instead. So at some point, you may want something, but there can be a value to where you don't want it as bad anymore. You're not willing to spend that money for it. And again, I just believe I hate marination in boxing. I hate when you don't see young undefeated dudes fighting each other. I do believe you should maximize your dollar, but when you're used to making 200K or under, 1.5 million is probably maximizing your dollar.
It's not maximizing your dollar at all. It is not. It's not even. We can all cook now. It's not. It's nowhere near max. First off, if Jaron Boots Ennis loses to Karen, there is zero money in a trilogy fight with Karen. Zero.
But because of the deal he signed,
there is
he's
zero
still going
money.
to get. He's
There
still
is
going to get his
zero
guarantee.
$0. Zero in a trilogy with Karen. Zero. All right. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't give a fuck if they fought in the fucking Philadelphia Eagles Stadium. I don't give a. There is zero money in a trilogy with a nigga named Karen. Zero.
There's zero money in the rematch.
Y'all can get the fuck out of my face with that weird ass shit. There is zero money in a trilogy with Karen. All right. That you can get out of my face with that. That's the first thing to get out of my face with. All right. When we start talking about somebody's their max capacity, their max, all right, there is only select few people that can talk to me about that, because there's only a select few people who have the consistency when it comes to anybody. That dude Black is not one of them. He could never talk to me about someone's maximum capacity or their maximum value. He could never talk to me about that at all.
Numbers are numbers.
I'll listen to you, Tony. I'll listen to you. I've listened to you for years. I'll listen to you. This dude can never talk to me about that, ever. All right, this dude is you're too inconsistent never. All right.
So
VF,
which one's bigger?
You
1.5
Black,
million or 300K?
You Black. You could never talk to me
Which
about
one is bigger?
someone's maximum potential. Never.
Which one is bigger?
Because I will tell you why this goofy Sambo cannot talk to me about someone's value.
BF, I'll be right back.
I'll tell you why this guy cannot tell me about someone's value.
Yo, BF, can I get in?
Yeah, right. As soon as I say this, and then you can jump.
All right, no problem.
This man cannot tell me about value when this man is the same dude in here capping for Shakur Stevenson. Heavy cap. When the man's was going to get offered no less than over $5 million, and he had no belt. No belt. Nothing. But he was going to make over $5 million at a minimum. Yet this dude is in here capping for Shakur and saying a dude is asking for $2 million is pricing himself out. This is the reason why I will never listen to this dude talking about someone I would never listen, ever listen to this man telling me about someone pricing himself out and which is bigger, 300. I would never listen to him. Never. Because which is bigger, over $5 million or the $3 million that Shakur Stevenson took? Clearly over $5 million. But that doesn't matter.
Devin took 1.5.
It doesn't matter to this Sambo. Doesn't matter to this Sambo at all. He's not consistent, y'all. And that's his problem. And that's why he will always that's why I will never listen to this dude when it comes to that type of stuff. I'll listen to him in other things, but I will never listen to him when it comes to that. Never.
Hey, BF.
So go ahead. No, Ahmad, my homie Africa Home. Go ahead. I know you want to cook. Go ahead, Africa Home.
No, it's cool. So listen, I agree with some of the things that everybody said, right? So everybody has a point, which I do understand the stance of Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. I do understand the stance of Eddie Hearn. I do understand the stance of Jaron Ennis' team, right? But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, is that we want to see the best fights, right? So I think that's probably why people are a little bit upset with Brian Norman and his team, especially because his father came out and said a few things about Boots that has people that more or less had people with the expectation, especially when we found out that they were in negotiations that the fight was going to happen, right? So we were like, okay, cool, he talking greasy. This fight is most definitely going to happen. And then knowing most of us knowing that he hasn't made that much money, he just had his first big win, all that good stuff. He's a basic. I don't want to necessarily say a no name, but he wasn't really like he came out of the woodworks with his last win, right? Which really catapulted him to the status that he is now, right?
Yep.
But with all that being said, I don't I don't think we necessarily believe that 1.5 is a low ball offer, although they're looking for something else, which is again, this is understandable. You try to maximize your effort. I mean, your money, right? But this is this is reminding me of the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence situation, right? And Terrence Crawford had a lot more accolades, a way bigger name, and all that stuff. But Errol had the 3 belts at the weight class. Errol was the name. Errol
Terrence
was all
Crawford
that
never
stuff.
had a bigger name than Errol Spence. Absolute cap.
No. I'm not saying he was a bigger name than Errol Spence. I'm talking about
never had one either. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, no, I know. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Okay, go ahead,
in
go ahead.
comparison with the 2 names, Terrence Crawford in comparison to Errol Spence, as in Brian Norman Jr. in comparison to Jaron Ennis, right? So that's what I'm saying. He had a smaller name, right? And when the negotiations were happening, we were upset with Terrence Crawford because we thought that he was getting good offers, right? And he was still turning it down, saying, "Oh, that's not enough," or "I want more money," which is cool. And we were still upset with him though. And if the fight didn't happen with him rejecting offers that we thought were good offers, we would say, "Hey, like Terrence Crawford, you ducking, bro. Like you were saying, Errol Spence's ducking you, blah blah blah. You got all this money now, like." Why don't you make the fight happen? But he wanted a certain number, right? And well, most of us here we were fine with saying if the fight didn't happen, or if Errol Spence said, "Man, f this, I'm moving on, I'm not with that, I'm not giving you all of that. I mean, I went as far as I'm gonna go. My team's going as far as they don't want me to fight you anyway. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna move on." Most of us would have been comfortable saying Terrence Crawford duck Errol Spence, right? So although I understand his plight, right? I think I still would say Brian Norman is ducking to a certain extent, right? Because to me, at this point, I feel like he's kind of playing keep away with the belt a bit, right? Seeing that, okay, like you said, I know there's more pressure on Jaron Ennis to be a superstar. I know you want the belt. I know you want to be, but everybody that has a belt is supposed to want the other belts. That's what we want. So you're supposed to try to get and if you have the opportunity to get the belt, like you should try to go get the belt. That's just me. That's what I believe, But you did bring up something that I did not know that I wasn't privy to. That's why I kind of backed off my stance a bit about the ducking part, because you did say that Brian Norman's team said that they would be willing to fight for the 1.5, just not in Philadelphia. Although I understand why Eddie Hearn and his team wants to put the fight in Philadelphia, because they know Boots has a guaranteed audience in Philadelphia, which they can recoup the money, and they already feel in quotation mark that they're overpaying Brian Norman and his team with the 1.5 or 1.75 or whatever they're paying him at this point, right? So, but we can understand it. But like I said, I to me, it's like a double-edged sword. I want to see the best fights, and I feel like 1.75 is good enough for him to make the fight. But again, I'm not a part of his team. I'm not his dad. So I understand if he doesn't take the fight. But I feel personally, based on just their talent, who they're probably gonna be fighting next, and what I've seen from Brian Norman, I feel like Brian Norman is running the risk of losing to somebody for far less money, for far less money, and somebody who is not even in the stratosphere of Boots. I feel like if he goes in there, he has a lot more to gain in this fight than Boots does. I feel like if Boots goes in there and beats Brian Norman, I don't think that catapults him into superstardom. I think that gives him leverage in the weight class to be able to go to Barrios or Staniosis and say, well, I got 2 belts, y'all got 1. But I don't think it catapults him into superstardom. If Brian Norman beats Boots, he is going to the roof, like to the stratosphere. His name will be up there with anybody and everybody in boxing. That would be one of the biggest upsets in boxing in probably the last 5 years, right? So I think he has a lot more to gain. Even if he gives Boots a hell of a fight, it still catapults him, and loses, and I feel like it still catapults him into stardom from where he is at this point. So I feel like for the 1.75 or for the 1.5, I feel like that risk to me, again, I am not a part of his team, so I understand if he doesn't take it, but I just feel like to me, the risk versus reward for his team, I feel like he should take it and try to get that other belt from Boots.
I respect it.
Hey, bro, I gotta go. Thanks for letting me on.
All right, Tony. The problem is, like I said, I respect it. The problem is, you guys don't respect it. Y'all don't respect it. Now, let me explain to you, because you said a bunch of things, right? And the one thing that where you guys are, y'all are having issues is you guys are believing that every scenario is the same for everybody is what you guys are believing. Every scenario is not the same for everybody. It's not the same. There is different strokes for different folks. My brother Africa's home. You've been watching me long enough, King. I know you have heard me say this many times. Different strokes for different folks. All right. When we talked about the Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford stuff, where you're sitting here telling me about what we believe Terrence Crawford should take, or what Terrence versus to what Terrence Crawford wanted. Terrence Crawford is the one that switched up what he wanted. Terrence Crawford said it wasn't about money. The same thing that Jaron Boots Ennis said. And then Errol Spence said, we can do 60-40 when we fight. And that's when Terrence Crawford made it about money. That's when he did that. Before that, he was not making it about money, King. That's the reason why I was going to Errol Spence, saying, bro, if it's strap season, then what season is a WBO belt? What season is that? Yeah, I was going at him heavy. And then that's when Terrence Crawford was talking about how I'm not worried about belts. These guys is worried about money. I'm not worried about money. For me, it's legacy, blah, blah, blah. The same thing Boots said. The same thing. So then when Errol Spence said, when we fight, we can do 60-40. We're not going to fight right now, but when we fight, we can do 60-40. Terrence Crawford then came out and said, well, the fight ain't happening. Because if anybody's getting 60%, it's me. My accolades and you didn't do nothing in your career. I don't give a damn. Don't care what he's done in his career. And I don't understand why you guys do. That means absolutely nothing, bro. Nothing. You are now fighting in the pros. I don't give a damn if you're 1,000-0 in the amateurs. I don't care. Your very first fight that you fight is a professional fight. You can get stopped in your very first fight. You can end up like Lomachenko in your very first fight. Where your second fight, where you lose to Orlando Salido. Yeah, you could do that. And if you don't have someone like a Bob Arum backing you that looks at you as his baby boy, then guess where you're going to be at? Where Guillermo Rigondeaux's at. That's where you're going to be at. Guess what? You're going to be where Jackson Marinez is at. Yeah, that's where you're going to be at. A nothing nobody, just sitting on the sidelines doing a bitch-ass thing because you ain't got nobody backing you. So since we know this, then you must capitalize on your opportunities when you get them. You must. Bro, I totally disagree with you guys telling me that this man should take the 1.5. I totally disagree, y'all. Totally. Listen, bro, you get what you negotiate for, not what you are worth. You may be worth more than what you negotiate. You may be worth more, and you may be worth less.
So
this man Brian Norman fucked up. Hold up, you got it next, Brian, and then I'll let the homie come.
Okay, all right, cool.
Brian Norman messed up when Brian Norman gave him a real dude price. That's where he fucked up. He should have never gave him a real dude price, y'all. Never. That was his mistake. He should have that was Errol Spence's mistake. Errol Spence should have never gave Terrence Crawford a real dude split. Never. He should have told this motherfucker 70-30. That's what he should have told him. And let them negotiate to get something, to get 40%. You don't tell this you don't just tell him 60-40. What's to negotiate after that? The only thing left is 50-50. He fucked himself. He fucked himself. No, you shoot for the stars. Everybody on this panel knows good and damn well. You shoot for the stars. You land on the moon. Everybody knows this. You shoot for the stars. You land on the moon. You don't start out with what you want because they're not going to give it to you. They're going to purposely go lower than that because that's the business of boxing. They purposely go lower unless the fighters themselves want it that bad, where you have someone like an Errol Spence who is going to say, this is it. This is it, bro. I'm
or Devin Haney.
That's when you have someone that says, I'm doing this. I don't care. You got an Errol Spence that's saying, I'm doing this. I don't care. I'm doing it. It's irrelevant to me what you're saying. I'm doing it. All right. Is this the real Brian Norman? Let me text him right quick. Let me text him. Hold up, y'all. I gotta see if this is the real Brian. Y'all can cook. Let me text him right quick.
Hey man, let me.
My whole point. Go ahead, my boy.
Yeah, I think I can't. So y'all let me know. I know I'm gonna ask $2 million, right?
You broke up and repeat your statement.
I say Brian Norman asked for $2 million, right?
Correct.
Okay, so with Norman asking for $2 million, no back end. Did he have the back end money?
I don't believe he's asking for back end. I think it's just $2
Did-
million flat.
Okay, well,
I don't
did
even
he?
think it would be on pay-per-view.
No, I'm just saying, like concessions, whatever, hey, whatever. If he asked for $2 million, knowing Boots probably going to end up with probably about 5, 6. I mean, $2 million ain't bad, man. Especially, I done heard Boots many times say, you know, he want to be uh, undisputed at 147 and all this legacy and everything. I've heard him say all this. So $2 million shouldn't be a big thing, man. It really should.
Right,
So
but
I
the
don't
problem,
want to do your Dutton case. All he asked for a flat $2 million.
right, but the problem with that is he already has a fight lined up where he's going to make $300K. So
Well,
to
with
BF's
that,
point, if
we
he's going to
all
shoot for
know
the moon,
that
so if the moon is
unification
2 million,
trumps anything else.
if the moon
Yeah,
is
but
2
it's a
million, and then we settle at 1.5, I think that's a fair point. Let's move on. Like
yeah,
that's
but
my point. That's my sticking point.
that's a
I mean,
different that's a
I'm like
different
that.
fight, you
I'm
know.
like you're tied in your. I'm looking at it like any one of them in the contract, they're gonna ask for a rematch. So the money will be paid regardless. So $2 million remains too, especially if the fight is the fight.
Yeah, it was just a little choppy. I don't know if that's me. Y'all hear him clear?
No, he chopping up.
Hold on, let me drop out and come back in.
Okay,
Can
someone
y'all
else go ahead.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
All right, man. It's King G, man. Listen, hey, what's up with you, King BFTB? How you
Hey,
doing, brother?
what's up with the family, man? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. It's hold up.
Yeah, I seen it too.
I texting him. He just said it's not him. I'm gonna ask him if this is dad.
Why he doing that, man? Let me go ahead and speak my point of view about this whole situation. And this is coming from a completely unbiased, just purist boxing fan perspective. As far as I'm concerned, they both fucked up. Both of them fucked up. Jaron Ennis and Brian Norman Jr. Neither one of these guys is in a position right now where you need to be turning down fights, bro. Both of y'all resumes is paper thin. You ain't got enough skin in the game to be turning down no fucking fights, bro. Especially it's an unspoken rule in boxing. You don't turn down big names. You don't turn down unification bouts. All
Okay.
right. Neither one of these guys
Hold up, y'all.
is household names.
Hey,
Neither
hold
one.
up real quick.
Hold on.
1 second. And this is so senior was able to jump on. I was texting you, senior. Hold up. Hold on a second. Tay, I was okay, bet. I was trying to text him, but his what's name is messed up. Okay, bet. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna call him. I got his number. I'm gonna call him. Okay, all right.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Is that better?
No,
yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
All right, back to what I was saying, man. As far as I'm concerned, Neither one of these guys is household names right now. Neither one of them is pay-per-view attractions. Neither one of them is selling out in Las Vegas. And if we're being honest, they both interim champions that got elevated, just like everybody else in the damn division. So when it doesn't make sense on either side to turn down a named fight or a unification just to fight somebody lesser. We were talking about boxing. This is a theater of the unexpected. You could lose your very next fight. We've seen this shit happen time and time and time and time and time again. Nobody expected Zab Judah to go in there and get his ass whooped by Carlos Baldomir. We expect him to watch him and then go in there and beat Floyd Mayweather. So that was an unforeseen thing. Nobody expected Margarito to get caught with his hand rest and get knocked out by Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? This is a theater unexpected. We don't know what the fuck is going to happen. The people that championed Earl Spence wasn't expecting him to go in there and get his ass slaughtered by Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going to happen in the sport. Neither one of these guys is the A-side guy. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if Boots is talking about, hey, look, man, his legacy, okay, we'll take a little bit less money so the fight can happen. If what's name is say, hey, look, man, I just want to get paid what I'm worth, then, hey, cool. Y'all give him what he's worth. Just pay the man what he's worth. Fight him where they want you to fight him and make the fucking shit happen. All this fucking going back and forth, bro, this is not helping neither one of these guys. I don't want to see neither one of these guys fight the guys that they talking about fighting. I don't want to see Karen Shakabuka fight no Boots Ennis again. I don't want to see this fucking Norman fight no fucking bum. We want to see Ennis versus Norman. We want to see Stanionis versus Norman. We want to see fucking your boy with the WBC versus Boots. We want to see them mix this shit. Yeah, Barrios. We want to see these motherfuckers mix this shit up. Ain't none of y'all that really made a name for yourself that. Ain't none of y'all motherfuckers beat the man with the title. Beat the man that was the actual champion. Y'all still motherfuckers just at the top with fucking fake belts, if we being fucking honest. Then nobody earned the shit in the ring. Everybody's fucking elevated. So fucking put your nuts up and lose your fucking ego and make the fucking fights. It don't make sense. I'm going to turn this money down and I'm going to get paid less to fight this dude. Both of them. Because at the end of the day, Boots ain't about to get paid to defend his title when he was going to get paid fighting Brian Norman. And Brian Norman damn sure ain't getting paid fighting the dude that he's about to fight if he's going to fight Ennis. Why would I take less money if any fight could be a risk in my career, whether we call them bums or not? How many bums we didn't see shock the fucking world? Then we see Gabriel Rosado knock out Beck the Bully when Beck the Bully was the hot undefeated guy. One punch can change the whole trajectory of your whole career. They need to stop fucking around, make these fights the fans want to see. I'm mad as a fan. I'm mad that we not getting the shit that we want to see. I don't give a fuck about how much money they talk. Nigga, you gonna get, because guess what? At the end of the day, you gonna get more money in the fucking rematch if you beat the nigga. Or you will get more money if you beat this nigga and become unified your very next fight. So why would I? So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take short money to get longer money. That's what you do. Boxing is like a slingshot. Floyd Mayweather, you ain't following the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. The blueprint was, you know what? I'm gonna take less money to fight Oscar, and then after I beat Oscar, now I can command the purses that I want. But these niggas is not taking risk like that. And that's the fucking problem. They both fucking up because neither one of them can retire today and be a motherfucking Hall of Famer. That's my piece, man.
Okay, so homie, I understand where you're at. I do. I get where you're at. But I need you guys, everybody, to focus real closely, because I'm about to call Big Brian. I'm about to call Senior. I need you guys to focus real closely on my thumbnail. Focus on me, and then look not that direction, but look that direction. Look right there. I need everybody to focus right there. Just focus right here, because I keep saying the same thing, and you guys keep doing the same thing. Neither one of these niggas is taking $1 out of their pocket to make this fight. Neither one. But this motherfucker right here, the dude that has $1 billion war chest, they're only asking for literally 500,000 more. That's all they're asking for.
And he gonna make that up on the back end.
Somebody please tell me, what is the difference in 500,000 and $1 billion? We sit here and you guys know who I am. I am best fight the best. All right, this is BFTB. The only thing that I care about is the best fights. I don't give a damn. I don't even care who wins. I don't care who wins. All I care about is the best versus the best. That's all I care about. And I'm telling you, they told him a number. They can still make the fight. It's still there. This nigga is the nigga that's not making it. They can still make the fucking fight. This nigga right here can. This nigga, y'all. I see you in the background, senior. I see you, senior. I'm going to bring you on, senior. This nigga can still make the fight, y'all. It can still happen. All they said, we'll take the same number, just remove it out of motherfucking Philly. I don't understand how you guys is running around here blaming the motherfucker who agreed to it. He agreed. You guys are sitting here telling me that he agreed to it. This what blows my mind. He agreed, y'all. He did not turn it down. He agreed. He said, I will take it. Just put it in a neutral site if you're not going to pay me what I'm asking you. And I've told you this number from the jump. This is not nothing that just new. I didn't just come out of nowhere with this fucking number. I've been told you. You motherfuckers been knew what I was wanting. You been knew. I didn't make nothing up, bro. You guys lowballed me. You lowballed me. I'm not low. You lowballed me because I've been told you what I want.
I'm right here.
Telling me some other shit and telling me some other numbers. I didn't ask for this shit.
Hey.
Champ, what's up with you, King?
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you, King.
Yes, sir. You good?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I got
you, man. You good?
I got you, King. I can hear you just fine.
Can I say something?
Go ahead and cook.
Can I say something?
Yes, cook. I could call you. You want me to call you? You can talk on the phone better, or you want to stay on live?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and cook, King.
All right. All right.
I think you may got a delay.
Shit, it might be drunk.
I understand. I understand the hate. I get the hate. I just text him now. I'm about to just call him.
Yeah, just call him.
He's in the bag. But the homie Bang, I see you, Brody. Go ahead and talk to him. Talk to the people.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Fighting words with Bang, man. It's bro. When I was saying you was hostile and all that, bro, this is my first time coming to your channel. You feel me? I was scrolling, I seen you. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm subscribed, but I don't think I ever caught you on the live. You feel me?
For sure.
But just respectfully though, bro, in my opinion, shout out to Brian Norman Sr. You know what I'm saying? This is just my opinion. I ain't got no personal relationship with no fighters. I'm just a fan of the game. So
man, can I say a couple words?
Can I say something?
There you go. Can you hear me, King?
Can y'all hear me on the line?
Yeah, they hear you just fine. Go ahead.
Let me hold on. Let me cut this off on my end. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Hey, BF, that's senior?
That's senior.
Hello?
Yeah, I got you, senior. We got you,
all
King.
Right, check this out. Somebody, shit is loud. It's echoing back to me. All right, fuck it. I'm going to get through this. Check this. All this is simple as this. When it first happened, and I'm going to give y'all the breakdown, and I'm going to give y'all how it worked. Some people saying we got a bad deal. We did not have a bad deal. Let me explain to you how it worked. It takes $2 million to make $1 million. Simple as that. If you're crossing the street, you're a promoter, it's going to make 20 to 25% of the top. You still have to pay your managers. You still got to pay your trainers. You still got to pay your sparring partners. You still got to pay for your training camp. You got everything. My son would have walked away with $840,000. That's before taxes. So after the tax, they was gonna tax him on the whole $2 million. That's if he got that. So what I was trying to do is at least get 2.2 million. That means he would walk away with 1.2 million before taxes. Then they would have taxed him again on the 2.2 million, and he would have had to deal with that. So what I'm saying is, even when they talk about he gonna fight for 200,000 and 300,000, that's a lot easier. Let me tell you why. You're in a different tax bracket. You don't have to pay all the hellifying luxury tax shit. You feel what I'm saying? If you fight $300,000 fights, that's a lot more lucrative. And on your side of the street, you don't have to pay 25%. You have to pay all the fees. That's just straight you and your trainer and your manager. That ain't shit. So that's 20% gone. That's it. And the rest of his money. You feel me? So it's a lot more to it than what y'all thinking. Y'all hear a number and it's like, oh shit. No. The number that he giving is not worth it. Even when we figured out what it, hold on. Even when we figured out what it was, that's still on the low end. But we was willing to go over there as long as my son walked away with his first million. That's it. That's all we wanted. I wanted my son to at least walk away with his first million. And that's it. So it was simple as that. We gave Eddie the number. He knew it the whole time. He did not want to make that fight. I'm telling y'all, he didn't want to make that fight. He got turkey out of sheet. He talk all this money. He talk all this shit. Bruce Ennis made $3.3 million for David Avenesian. David Avenesian made $585,000. That's a lot of fucking money. They came and offered us $750,000. All right, that was the first offer. He lied talking about they offered, it was well north of $1 million. That's a fucking lie. Because if it was, and he added $250,000 every time, because he said he added $250,000 every time, then we would have been at $2 million. And we would have a fight. Eddie never wanted to fight. He wanted to keep Boots in Philadelphia. He wanted to protect him in Philadelphia. He wanted to build a star in Philadelphia. He would never be undisputed fucking with Eddie. He's going to have to go out of Philadelphia. Or they're going to have to pay for somebody to come to Philadelphia. All right?
And you was willing to go to Philadelphia. Y'all willing to go to Philadelphia.
Yes. Absolutely.
And all you wanted was your son to walk away with $1 million.
That's it.
Man.
I wanted 1.2. Listen, let me tell you why I say with you 1.2. Okay, the one, you know, they said you got to be a millionaire, right? You spend $1, you're no longer a millionaire, right?
Okay.
So I need him over at 1.2 so he can spend a little money and still be a millionaire. That's simple as that. It was just a principle of the matter. That's all.
Hey man, senior man, I take my hat off to you, man. And I really, man, I've been a boxing fan since Larry Cooney and Larry Holmes fought. Say, man, I appreciate you coming out, man, setting the record straight, man, because most people don't do that. I appreciate that, man. And hey, I appreciate you, man, wanting what's best for your son, man, and you sticking to it. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. It was simple. It wasn't hard. It didn't like we came out and said we want $5 million. No, we didn't say none of this shit.
Well, see, let me jump in right quick. This is where I disagree with Senior. You asked for a real legit number, and that's the problem. You should have never asked for a legit number. You should have shot at the fucking moon, because they were never going to give you the number you were looking for. Never. But what they would have did is they would have tried to lowball you to the number you wanted. Because you told them from the jump, stop me if I'm lying. You told them from the jump the number y'all wanted, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where you messed up. Because Eddie Hearn is a snake. And as a snake, snakes are going to do what snakes do. And if we keep looking at these people as if they're not snakes until we get bit, and now we're in a situation that we're in right now. You should have told that man $5 million from the jump, so that he can sit around and try to play these fucking fuck games, which he's doing right now, and try to lowball y'all down and say, well, you want $5 million. Well, what about $2 million? Right? And then you can say, and then you could have said, well, what about 2.5? And then he would have said, well, what about 2.2? Well, that's the number you wanted from the jump.
Right. You're smart. No, you're right. You're right. But
see,
we was real wholeheartedly.
And
real
that's
deal.
the problem.
We
See,
real.
that's the problem, though, champ. I know I know this. I know this. But I'm saying I've been doing this boxing talk. I've been doing this boxing talk for so long that I look at these guys and I know I can see right away. Right away, I can see what they're about.
BNTV, Brian with Top Rank, right? Norman's with Top Rank, right?
Brian with Top Rank.
Okay, so my question with to Senior is,
I told Bozy on the phone what I wanted. I told the management what I wanted. We actually wanted him to walk around with 2, but we was like, all right, that ain't gonna work because they started too low, then they went up, and then when they went up to, went nowhere near. We really didn't want to fight, so we just settled. You know what? Let me walk with 1.2. That means if you spend a couple dollars, he'll still have a meal. We good. We'll deal with the taxes later. But after the fees and everything, he would have had 1.2 if they gave us 2.2. You feel what I'm saying? Simple as that. That's all.
hey, Senior, I got a question for you, bro. My question is, was it ever in a conversation, because you with Top Rank, obviously you with Bob Arum, he's with ESPN. Was it ever a conversation that you guys had would say, you know what, how about we counter offer and try to have the fight on ESPN and have Bob give us the money that we asking for and send him an offer?
I personally don't think that ESPN, I don't, we gotta gauge that. Y'all gotta remember something. You know what I'm saying? I kind of gotta be careful with my words about what I say. But you gotta gauge.
Listen, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you. And the reason why I'm gonna stop you is because you're a real dude, bro. And as a real dude, you're gonna start saying real dude shit that's gonna put you in something. So I'm gonna stop you.
So you already know where I'm going with that.
Man, I know where, bro.
I'm gonna leave it at this. Though. I'm gonna say, just let me say this part right here.
Okay.
I will say this, and I said Top Rank, I said to anybody. Just remember, Top Rank fed my son to such a young, expect him to lose. I'm gonna leave that at that.
Leave it at that. Because what you're gonna end up is fucking up your money on both sides. So we're not gonna do that. I agree. Yeah. So we're not gonna do that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave that at that. But listen, I'm with my kids out here. What you call me?
For sure.
I appreciate y'all letting me get it out.
Man, always, yo, I reached out to you the other day, but it was by accident.
I would, bro, my phone was, my phone get full with BS.
I do.
Hey, Senior. Hey, before you burn off, man, let me ask you something, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I already know.
Hey.
Yeah. I got you.
Hey, BL.
But just, hey, I'm gonna hit you up though in a little bit, man. Probably not.
Hey, let me ask him a question before you burn, BL.
See if you can pull up on me. We can actually do an interview.
BL.
Peace, champ.
Yo, BL.
Yo.
Hey, man. Damn, I know he had to go and all that, but hey, man. Man, Brian Norman Jr. done made me a fan, man. For real, man. Trying to make the fights and just ain't even asking for no hella shit. I respect that, man. Hey, won't you next time you hit it, Senior, man? See if you can get because I be watching shit, man. Even when I'm at work, I watch shit. See if you can get see if you can talk Senior and getting Junior on, man, so I can holler at him, man.
I was texting him earlier. I was texting while y'all was talking. I was texting him.
Yeah, man, because I sure want to tell Junior I appreciate him trying to bring boxing back, man.
He was gonna pull up, but you know that he had other options. He was gonna pull up on me. He had other obligations that he had to do. But I was texting him while y'all was talking, and we was texting back and forth. Yeah, he'll pull up on me eventually. But what? So my homie King G, the boxologist, I didn't mean to stop your question, brother, but I understand a lot of these things because I hear phone calls. I'm in certain things that could hinder people's bread, right? So the question you asked was legit, but I know it had he answered.
Hey, I get it. When he said what he said, that made all the sense in the world.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. That the Santillion fight, when he brought that up, I put 2 and 2 together. I understood why. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. It was like, you know what I'm saying. So I get it. You know what I mean? Because my wonder was like, what's the fight worth? You know what I'm saying? And obviously, it's not worth the same to everybody, especially if you a hater of, even guys in your own stablemate. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I get it. You know what I mean? So I was just, but I just looked at it like but I get it. I digress.
Here's the weird part. Here's the wild part about this. Here's the wild part. And y'all know I rock with y'all, bro. I rock with y'all, dog. I do. We have difference of agreements and difference of opinions. We have difference of stances, bro. We do. And I rock with y'all, bro. Everybody that's wrenched up in here, everybody that becoming rocking with me and just talking to me, right? We just have regular conversations. I rock with y'all. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree, but I rock with y'all, bro. But the problem is you guys, majority of y'all, have a mindset that has been provided to you, and you run with that mindset versus looking at it from right here. No, y'all are right here because you rock with this guy, so you're right here, bro. You rock with y'all have this mindset where you can't get out of it. And then what I see a lot of you guys try to do is you try to incorporate me into your mindset simply because I can call these people. You got it. You're this. I'm not. I have no bias, bro. All I care about is the fight, bro. That's all I care about. I rock with Brian. I rock with Boots. If Boots gets knocked out, so what? I don't care. I just want to fight. If Brian gets knocked out, so what? I don't care. I just want to fight. I rock with them both. It's not going to stop me from rocking with them. It's not going to change nothing because those guys fought each other and one of them lost. It's not going to change nothing for me. It's not going to change anything. I'm good.
I mean, you still roll with Deontay Wilder even though he lost.
I don't care about
That's what I'm saying.
If Deontay Wilder lost to, let's say, who do I rock with? The Juggernaut. I rock with the Juggernaut. If he lost to the Juggernaut, so what, bro? I still rock with the Juggernaut, and I still rock with the. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I can dig that. I dig that.
That's the problem.
Just like you say, man, you want to see the best fight the fucking best.
That's a problem that a lot of people don't have because a lot of people believe that they want to see the best fight the best too, but they care about the outcome instead. They care about the outcome. That what they care is the outcome. They focus on the outcome. As long as their guy wins, they want the. That's it. As long as their guy, I don't care if I want my guy to win. If my guy loses, so what? Damn. We go to the next day. But too many people claim they want the best to fight the best. They claim it. And then they run around and after if a fighter loses, then they spend the rest of their time talking about Errol Spence, degrading and downing and shitting on Errol Spence. Look at Errol Spence this, degrading and downing and shitting on Devin Haney, degrading and downing and shitting on Deontay. Like, they don't even shit on Anthony Joshua. They don't shit on Tyson Fury at all. At all, bro. Fury gets nothing at all. Nothing. And he just got his ass whipped. No one even cares. But if it's specific fighters, you down, degrade, and humiliate. So it's like, bro, all this man asks for $500,000 more. From a guy who has $1 billion war chest. He has $1 billion war chest, y'all.
Oh, don't leave out that he in league with Turkey.
Bro, but he has it.
Hey, you said hey, BFT, you said it was a rematch clause on Ennis side if they would have made the deal.
For Ennis only.
I would have, man, if I was Norman and I really thought I could beat Ennis, I probably, and just, everybody got their own opinions on what they would have did. But I probably would have told him, all right, cool. So since in a rematch, then we flip the purses around. Now you taking what you giving me, and I'm getting what you getting the next fight.
That is not Eddie Hearn's deals. He's never made deals like that, and he never will. His deals for his fighters are one-sided rematches for them only. Ask Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua gets a rematch against everybody he fights, or they don't fight him. Nobody gets a rematch against no one. Anthony Joshua gets rematches. If you
don't think they paid Ruiz when he fought Joshua the second time?
What you say?
I said you don't think they paid him handsomely when he fought him? Not saying he got Joshua's purse, but do you think they paid him handsomely to get in there the second time to fight Joshua?
No, bro, because Joshua was still A side.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Usyk or Andy Ruiz?
No, I'm talking about Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz had 3 belts. They had to pay him something good.
Anthony Joshua was still A side.
Andy Ruiz did not have an opportunity. When he signed that deal, Andy Ruiz signed a deal that says this is what he's getting. This is what he's getting in the fight, and this is what he's getting in the rematch. That's what he tried to renegotiate. If you guys remember, Andy Ruiz tried to renegotiate. He was saying, listen, I got the belts now, and the fight will happen if we got to make it make sense and blah, blah, blah. No, you signed a rematch, and your purse was in the rematch. Andy Ruiz got the bread that he was going to get if he won, and he already signed for it in the original contract. The only person that they was going to do that with was Deontay Wilder, and then they ended up pump faking and fighting Povetkin, claiming they had to fight Povetkin. No, they didn't. Anthony Joshua was WBA Super Champion. The WBA Super has no mandatories. So, but I'm not going to relive this, but I'm just saying I know what this dude does, bro. I'm well versed.
I'm asking because I know you got this expertise. Could terms be negotiated in the when a rematch clause is inserted?
Get renegotiated.
No, I'm not asking that. I'm saying if we negotiating for a fight, and you come back and say, hey, look, I want a rematch clause in the fight, can it be terms negotiated on what the clause says? You know what I'm saying?
Anything can be negotiated. The problem with that is there is only one mouthpiece, Eddie Hearn, that guy. So if there's only one mouthpiece, then his word is the only word that matters. So if he says we tried to make the fight, like if you want to fight me, and Eddie Hearn is my promoter, and Eddie Hearn says there's a rematch for BF and BF only, and then you come back in and say, well, okay, if BF loses, then can I get an extra 500 to 200,000, maybe $1 million in the rematch, right? I'll get a little bit more money. Then Eddie Hearn, my promoter, will come out and say, King G never won it. He ducked it. This is crazy. I can't believe King G. We gave him everything he wanted. We gave him everything. We gave him a rematch. We gave him everything. He really, this is crazy. Madness. I can't believe this. We're moving on. That's him. That's what he's been doing. So you can say whatever you want. But if no one hears you saying it, then what good is your words?
And this is why I think guys need to be backed in negotiations by their promoters, because if you don't, we see you're gonna get screwed every single time when, like you just said, it's only one mouthpiece. Just like I want to refer y'all back when if y'all remember when Andrade was about to fight the white boy at 168, and the purse bid they pulled out, and then they went back to a purse bid. But the other Zach Parker, Frank Warren was the only one to bid on a fight, and it was like he was gonna get a $300,000 purse when he was supposed to get $1 million purse the first time, but he didn't have Eddie Hearn backing him the second time in negotiations. So when we see how things look when you got only one promoter backing their fighter and the other fighter is not being backed in negotiations by their promoter, it's always gonna get fucked by the person that don't have that promoter backing in the end. They always gonna end up on the short end of the stick, man, because we seeing similar shit now. You know what I'm saying? But
and here's the problem with that. And then I want IM 444 to cook. Here's the problem.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm gonna listen in, BF.
Okay, for sure.
All right, brother. Yeah.
Hey, BF, I got a burn, man. I appreciate you, man.
Good thing of my salute. Here's the problem that I have, y'all. The problem that I have with this scenario is we can say what we're saying right now, but it takes everything that I'm doing for you guys to say this. Because before this, you guys just say that Brian Norman's a fucking duck. He's a duck. He's a coward. He's a fraud. He's scared. He don't want no smoke. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. He don't want yada, yada, yada. He's scared. We just take this. He should just take. He should just take. Like, why? Why, bro? When you guys wouldn't. When you guys are the same ones that came in here telling me what Terrence Crawford said when we told him to just take. Y'all are the same ones that, oh, well, when Terrence Crawford said, well, his little job or his little job or a little job. This is what you guys said this. You guys came and said, oh, well, you know, that's right, BF. How you going to tell a man what he's worth? But then you come in here and for hours telling me what Brian Norman is worth. For hours. Telling me that, man, this is a duck. He should just take this. This is going to be his biggest bag and blah, blah, blah. I tried to tell you guys multiple times about this million, the bag, the purse that he was asking for. He can go fight. And it took Brian Norman Sr. to come in here and let you know that I'm telling you the truth. It's a different tax bracket. You get taxed different. You lose more different money. You lose more when you got more than you lose less when you got less. So if he fights in fights, they're $300,000 fights, which is the one he's about to fight in. He's going to end up making more by fighting few more of those than this one. But past all of that, all the man asked for at the end of the day is $500,000 more. That's it. And again, I don't blame Boots, y'all. I do not blame Boots. I don't blame Boots. I don't blame Bozy. I believe they want this fight. Just like I don't blame Brian Norman or Sr. They want this fight. It is this guy, y'all. This guy right here. See, y'all only see them. This is all y'all see. This is all we talk. Y'all see them. Oh, Brian Norman ducking. Brian Norman don't want this move. He ducking. He's scared. He's just taking. It's his biggest bag. His biggest bag. Blah, blah, blah. It's going to be his biggest bag too. He's going to make the biggest bag. He is not going to make what he is about to, what he would make for Brian Norman. He's not going to make that against Karen, y'all. Facts. It is both their biggest bags. And it's a unification. They are both bringing something to the table. Both of them. And this man has already conceded the A side to him. He's already conceded it. They brought this man in there to lose. He was supposed to be in a punching bag. He went against what the machine wanted. That's what he did. He went against the machine wanted. Queen Karma, let me address Queen Karma. Queen Karma says, you can probably make $100K driving Uber 20 hours a day, but why take the hard route? Ask Anthony Joshua that. That's your favorite. Why didn't Anthony Joshua take the easy route and fight Deontay Wilder for the $50 million that he was offered? That's your favorite, Queen. Ask Anthony Joshua. Ask Anthony Joshua. This question right here. If Queen Karma, if the beautiful Queen Karma, if she is adamant about what she's saying, why take the hard route? Well, then ask Anthony Joshua. Because the same guy was involved. So ask Anthony Joshua. The man asked for $50 million. He got $50 million. I don't give a damn where they got the $50 million from. I wouldn't give a damn if they stole it from you. He asked for it. He got it and turned it down because of this guy. So why did this guy make Anthony Joshua? Bro, Queen, do you realize that if Anthony Joshua would have fought Deontay Wilder and beat Deontay Wilder, he would have been undisputed? He would have never lost to fucking Andy Ruiz because that was a voluntary. That was a voluntary, Queen. He would have never lost to him. He'd be undefeated right now, undisputed. If he did lose, it would have been to Usyk. He would have been the undisputed champion. You do realize this, Queen? It is this nigga right here that fucked it up. That nigga. Is this guy right here. This guy that had Anthony Joshua go the hard route, Queen. This guy. Okay. So ask Anthony Joshua, Queen. Ask the guy that you rock with. He's a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. And Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder should have happened, but this guy stopped it. This guy right here. So ask this guy, why did that? He does have more social currency. So did that stop him from going the harder route that he went? Instead of the easier route to fight Deontay Wilder for undisputed? Did it stop him because of his social currency, Queen? You're moving the goalpost, Queen. That is a goalpost move, Queen. His social currency is a goalpost move. It's a goalpost move. The reality of it is he still went a direction that cost him to lose. He could have fought Deontay Wilder, but this guy killed that multiple times. That guy. And then he went where that guy took him. The exact same thing that Jaron Boots Ennis is doing. That guy. That's a goalpost move, Queen. So I guess you guys like y'all
so
yeah, y'all blow my mind with y'all thought processes. But go ahead, King.
I guess the statement I made was the statement I made. So I guess everyone in here can surmise that was my argument, right? But yeah. I have commented on other videos when it first came out. My first comment was promoters always get in the way of big fights. And then the second time I commented not on your videos, but some other videos on the topic of Brian Norman and Jaron Ennis. And then the second comment I left on someone's page was that Boots should just give him what he wants or try his best to force his promoter to give what Brian Norman wants to make the fight, right? Cool, because we want to see the fight regardless. But what we do know is that there was an offer out there and that we want to see the fight. And then and like I said, we heard Brian Norman Sr. talking some stuff about Boots being a front runner and all that good stuff. So we were expecting okay, offer 1.7. All right, cool. Let's make it happen. You talking greasy like you about to destroy Boots, right? So we were ready to see the fight. And then I guess in knowing that, finding out that, okay, well, cool. Nah, I'm not taking that offer. Although we found out that he wanted 2.2, and you always let them know that he wanted 2.2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also still put into account what although I know what he wants for his son, and it's valid what he wants, it's valid what he's asking for. I'm not even questioning what he wants or all that good stuff, right? But I always put into risk versus reward for both fighters. You go in there, you beat Boots, bro. 2.2 is something you don't even like. That's not even a question for your next fight. Like you don't even gotta negotiate for that. That's like the starting price, you know? I'm sorry.
No, that's not true.
I think if he beats Boots, this is just my again. It might not be true.
It's
right?
not.
It might not be. It's just not factual, right? A fact. That's true, right? So
Boots Ennis, his paycheck will go up from the 300K to about $1 million.
Okay, cool.
Wait a minute. You do realize Gervonta Tank Davis was only making $1 million. The first time he made more than $1 million was like, it wasn't Leo, bro. He only had $1 million guaranteed. He was making his bread off the back end.
That's true.
You do realize that, right?
That is true.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Like, he wasn't making. He's bro. If Tank Davis was only getting $1 million guaranteed, you're telling me that Jaron Boots Ennis is going to catapult Brian Norman into the $1 million stratosphere? Stop it, brother.
It's gonna be more than 300,000. A lot more than 300,000. It will be
more than 300. It may be $1 million. Maybe.
Yeah. So
maybe that's not guaranteed either.
That is true. But what I do think is that it does catapult his name into superstardom.
Well, here's the problem with that statement that you guys are saying. Here's the problem. Putting a fighter's name into stardom, superstardom, whatever, only requires a conversation. It doesn't really require fights. It doesn't. It just requires a conversation. The fights solidify that. Or the fights, if like a conversation can be boosting you, right? Boosting you. And then you have a fight, bam, it locks you in that barrier right there. You're locked in. And then we're back to conversations. Well, you're not going to drop down unless you lose, right? If you stay right here and you win, then we boost your name. Then you have a fight, bam, you lock your name in there again. You're not going to drop down unless you lose, right? But you're here, so then a conversation, boost your name. That's how it works. So us right now, conversing about Brian Norman, right now, all these conversations about Brian Norman is catapulting Brian Norman, all of them.
That's a fact.
So it's irrelevant about that. All what's up, Mino? All the fighting and stuff that you're saying. He got to fight. No, he doesn't. Because Jaron Boots Ennis did not fight Errol Spence, and he did not fight Terrence Crawford. Jaron Boots Ennis is where he is at because of their names. He did not fight them. Facts. Because if you remove Boots, if you remove the conversation of Boots versus Errol or Boots versus Bud, then Jaron Boots Ennis is arguably less known than Speedy Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah.
That man is only known because he's tied to Errol and Bud. And again, I'm not knocking him at all. I fuck with Boots. I'm just not a liar, bro. And I ain't got no reason to cap. Because you niggas can't tell me who Boots would be if he was not Errol's mandatory. You can't tell me. You can't tell me who he would be if he was not calling for Bud. You have no idea. He'd be fighting niggas that he bro. And this is why I put this out in the video. He had 20-something fights before he was calling for Errol Spence. Nobody knew who this man was outside of Philadelphia for over 20 fights. Nobody. And he's a special talent. He's gifted beyond belief. Nobody knew who he was outside of Philly before he fought. Before he was tied in the name with Errol Spence. Tell me I'm lying.
That is true, right? But what I think happened also was cool. He was connected to their names, right? Which caused them again to be talked about, and then he started calling them out, which is what's happening. Like you said, not necessarily calling Brian Norman calling him out, because Brian Norman is a champion in his own right, right? But what it caused us to do was to go look at his fights.
Correct.
Right? And when we looked at his fights, we saw that he was supremely talented. So
that build that I was just talking to you about.
Yeah. So it became realistic to us, right? So it became realistic to us that this dude he's an animal. He probably well could be both of them. He is that type of talent.
Yeah. And now what's it going to do for Brian Norman? It's going to cause y'all to go look at Brian Norman's fights. And
true.
Brian Norman.
But the thing is, right? I have watched Brian Norman's fights.
Cool.
And I'm pretty sure most of us.
When I said
true. Not everyone. Right? Not everyone. That's true.
To go look at his fight.
Yeah. That is true too.
Y'all where we're talking about he's only making $300K on an undercard, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's going to cause y'all to actually watch that fight. Specifically because of this conversation.
Exactly.
Now you watch that. Now you got intrigue. Now you got interest. With more interest comes what? More eyes.
Of course. And more money.
What does more eyes? Money. More money. So that means I don't need to fight this guy at all. All I need to do now is keep make winning. Sure that y'all keep talking about it.
And he keeps winning. He also has to keep winning also.
What did Floyd say? Talk about me good. Talk about
me bad.
Now,
either way you're talking about
me. Peep this. Peep this. You said they got to keep winning. Bet. I'm with you. Who has an easier path to keep winning?
I'm not. I would say
Brian Norman. Brian Norman has an easier path to keep winning because he's not expected. He's not expected to fight no big names. He's the WBO champion. I showed y'all the WBO rankings. The whole ranking, all of them is cheeks. The whole hold up. Let's pull up the IBF. Bro, I showed y'all yesterday. I'm gonna show y'all again. As a matter of fact, here y'all go.
No, I didn't see the video yesterday. I'm sorry, I didn't see the one yesterday.
No, I'm gonna show you. Let me show you the video. Not the video. Let me show y'all the rankings. Let me show y'all the WBO rankings right quick. The whole WBO rankings is cheeks. Look, Shaq Ram Gizzards, Jim Teriyaki Saki. A nigga named Karen is out of there because he's fighting Boots. So he's in the IBF rankings. Soldier Main Cisco. Yeah, David Papoose. These niggas is ass. The whole fucking WBO ranking is ass. Brian Norman beats all them niggas. And Giovanni Reptilian is arguably the best motherfucker in there. And he already beat him. The entire WBO rankings is ass. Let's pull up the IBF. Let's look at the IBF, y'all. Let's see what the IBF rankings is. Let's just see. Let's look at that. Let's look who's in the IBF rankings. Now, the WBO, the one fighter that people would say is a challenge is Conor Benn.
True. I was just about to say that. I just didn't say anything. I was letting you do what you were doing.
He's number 7. All right.
Yeah.
Where is he at here?
No, he's 3.
So wouldn't you say that Conor Benn is the toughest competition for both of them?
True, but
no.
So true. That's right. Okay, cool. Yes.
Look at the IBF.
Yes.
The IBF right here. You got a nigga named Karen, Conor Benn, the same Jin Tin Teriyaki Saki, Betty Crocker, a nigga named Padawan. Yeah, you got all these bum ass niggas. You got all them. Conor Benn is the best name. He's the toughest competition for both of the champions. Yes,
and
or
he's
no?
higher up on the rankings in the IBF. Yes,
And he's
I would say
number
that he.
3 in the IBF. Not only is he number 3 in the IBF, where is he a fighter at? Can we both say the UK?
True. Yeah.
Who is in line with the UK? Who's in line with it?
Jaron Ennis.
And Eddie Hearn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's try this one more time. Who has the tougher route?
Okay, Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, yes. And let's just say Jaron Ennis drops his IBF, which if he did that, I'm going to obliterate him.
So
I'm going to obliterate this man. If he drops his IBF title, I'm going to obliterate him.
So could I inject my
I just want to make sure
opinion
we're clear.
a little bit now?
Now you can jump in, but I want to make sure we're clear. So if he drops his IBF title, right? If he drops it, I just want everybody to understand, I'm going to obliterate him. Let me explain why, and then you got it.
All right, no problem.
This man said he wants undisputed at 147. So you mean to tell me, if you want something, this man is giving you an opportunity to get it, at least unified. Your turn, you're moving on, and you're going to drop your belt. So you're not going to do nothing with the other two guys. Then what the fuck was the purpose of having it in the first place? That's number one. Number two, as the IBF champion, you can move up to 154 and jump over Tim Kazoo if they do not fight for the IBF title against a nigga named Backrub. Yeah, Boots, you can move up. And if you don't jump in front of him, then you can become the next man in line. Yeah, Jaron Boots Ennis, as the IBF champion, can become the next man in line to the winner of Tim Zoo versus a nigga named Backrub. Facts. If he drops his title, then he cannot. If he drops his belt, I'm going to drag that man. And again, I fuck with Boots. I believe the man is special and talented. But I dragged Shakur Stevenson for doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Dragged him. So if you niggas think that this nigga will not get the smoke from me, you...
No, I don't. Of course, I don't believe that. I think you got smoke for everybody. So my opinion, some of my, I'm just gonna inject my opinion. Although it is a fact that kind of thing is the tougher matchup for both, right? Right, cool. That is a fact. But in the fights comparable to, right? Jaron Ennis fights against as opposed to Brian Norman Jr.
Start back over what you said. Start over again what you said, because I played a little video clip when you talked over you. So start back over, brother, what you were saying, because I want everybody to understand. I'm an equal opportunity ass whooper. I love Boots, bro. I do. I love Boots. I believe he's a special fighter.
Yeah, I think so too.
Belt to ass. If he's right, I will defend and protect this man to the end of the world, just like I would do any other fighter that I believe is the best. But go ahead.
Yeah, what you explained, if he does that by dropping the belt and not moving up and trying to get in line for a title immediately, or he just stays at 147 and fights who's who. Look, listen, you're all well within your rights to obliterate him, because he said he wants undisputed. That's what he said he wants. So dropping the belt will make no fucking sense at all, right? Cool.
That is correct.
So, but my opinion, right? Because I believe that Boots is a special fighter,
Me
right?
too.
Right? And we both know, we said Conor Benn is the toughest matchup for both, but he's higher in the rankings for Boots, and Boots is with Matchroom, who would be more likely to fight Conor Benn or not, right? Cool.
Yes.
As opposed to Brian Norman, who is with the WBO, blah, 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 number 7, cool.
Yes.
But if they do fight, let's say Brian Norman decides to fight Conor Benn. I think that'll be a fight that Brian Norman would likely be an underdog in.
Maybe.
Likely be or even, right? Cool. I'm not. The possibilities of him being the underdog is real against Conor Benn. Right?
Maybe.
True, maybe, right? What's the likelihood of Boots being an underdog to Conor Benn?
Who knows? I wouldn't think he is.
I think Boots would be the heavy favorite to destroy Conor Benn.
And that would mean what to me? What does that mean? That means absolutely nothing.
So that's okay. So this is me saying this, right? I said this is just an opinion. It's not a fact. This is not factual. Facts is shit that we cannot argue. We know it's there. It's the wall is white. You can't fucking argue about it. Cool.
Correct.
Right? So this is just my opinion, right?
Yeah.
So I think the likelihood of Boots losing to anyone in the IBF ranking is he is far less likely to lose to anyone in the IBF ranking than Brian Norman is to lose to anyone in the WBO ranking.
That's an opinion, and you're entitled to it. That's not what I said.
So
and I
that's
respect
just my opinion.
What I said is who has the tougher route. That's what I said. I didn't say anything about who.
And I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, Boots does, because Boots he's Conor Benn is next up, number one. He's next up. That's next. That's first off. Secondly, if he drops this and goes up, then he's got with all the things he was saying and how special we believe he is, right? We're not going to accept this man moving up and fighting Tony Harrison. And no disrespect to Tony Harrison, I rock with Tony, bro.
That's a fact, true.
But we're not going to accept this, bro.
Quick question, BF, before you move on. I'm sorry. Was Karen in the WBO rankings?
No.
He wasn't in there?
I don't believe so. Let me look again. I don't believe
because I'm not sure if I saw it.
Oh no,
I think
Karen is ranked in there. But the problem is Karen is the IBF mandatory.
True, that's true. But what number is he in the WBO? Who knows if he might go to...
He's 3 in the WBO.
Oh, he's 3. Okay, cool. He's 3.
The problem with that is Karen is fighting for a title. He's the Mando. So, I mean, I think Karen would be a good fight for both of those guys, to be honest. I think Karen's a good fight. The problem is Karen is the Mando to Boots. And then after that, it's Conor Benn.
Okay, cool. So Boots does have the tougher road, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know. Like I said, I don't disagree, but I just wanted to know where Karen was in WBO rankings. Because I think Karen is another fighter that would be not necessarily favored to beat Brian Norman, but he's capable of beating Brian Norman.
Never be favored to beat Brian Norman.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Never. It would never be ever. If he was favored to beat Brian Norman, nigga, I'm betting the house. Because I'm about to enjoy these odds. He would never be favored to beat him.
I think Karen would be a tough fight for Brian Norman.
I didn't say he wouldn't be a tough fight. I said he'd never be favored to beat him.
Yeah,
never.
For sure not. But what I'm saying is that he would be a tough. I think he would be a tougher matchup for Brian than for Boots. As tough as he was for Boots the first time, I think he would give Brian Norman hell.
The problem with that scenario is that Jaron Boots Ennis can do everything.
Yeah.
Right? He can do everything. And Brian Norman specializes on certain things. So where Karen and Boots was trying to do things that he didn't have to do, made that fight more difficult.
That is a fact.
Karen, on the other hand, Karen fighting Norman, on the other hand, is something where Karen would not be able to do what he was doing because Norman is an inside pressure fighter. So he's going to get on the inside. All that moving around that Karen was doing, it's going to be very bad. I actually think Brian Norman stops Karen. I believe if Brian Norman fights Karen, if that fight would have happened and not Brian and not Boots, I think Brian Norman would have beat him better. Because being that Boots can do everything, you spend your time figuring things out to do this. Versus a guy who specializes in this. Well, I'm doing that because I specialize in that.
Yeah, right? True.
Boots is changing things. He can do everything, bro. There is nothing that man cannot do. Nothing. He does everything. Inside, outside, switching, everything. Brian specializes. He specializes.
On inside fighting, that is very
specializes.
True. Which is why I believe, right? That's why I said I don't even count Karen as being a tough fight for Boots this time around because he fought him already. And he knows, I'm pretty sure he knows what he has to do right now at this point to try
that's not Karen's fault.
To me.
It's not Karen's fault. It's not Brian Norman's
fault. That's true. But what we do know is that again, he's the mandatory for the IBF.
And that's
he's next in line to fight Boots if Boots doesn't get the fight with Brian Norman or any of the other champions.
He can get the fight with Brian Norman, bro. He can get the fight with Brian Norman. Boots can get the fight with Brian Norman right now.
No, that's not what I said. What I'm saying is if he doesn't fight him,
that's what I'm saying. So we're on the same page. You said if he gets a fight, he can get it. It is this
Most
guy.
Definitely. And he just got to put up the money.
It's this guy. Yeah. The guy that nobody wants to talk about. It's this guy. The guy that gets a pass. It's Eddie Lucifer Hearn. It's this guy right there. The guy that we want to shit on this guy right here, and we want to talk about this guy right here and shit on this guy right here, but it's that guy.
Hey, which is this is
the reason why I keep telling y'all. That's why I put him so small on the page. Yeah. That's why I got him right there because we focus over here, but it's that guy.
Okay, so the thumbnail was brilliant. So
Yeah.
the crazy thing is, right? You know what? This reminds me of when 7-8 was talking about the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence situation and the promoters and the suits not wanting to pay the money, not wanting to put
Yes.
up, not believing in black
Yes.
fighters, all that
Yes.
good stuff, right? Cool.
Yes.
Because we were
Yes.
misdirected and we were talking about everything about Terrence Crawford, about Errol Spence. We were talking about, why don't
And
he take
I
this?
kept
Why
telling
don't
y'all
he do
about
this?
Bob Arum.
Yeah.
Tell you
And
about Bob Arum, bro. Bob Arum, bro. And even
yeah,
Eddie Hearn,
yeah.
not Eddie Hearn, but even Al Heyman, but Bob Arum.
Yeah, that's true.
Al Heyman wasn't saying nothing. Bob Arum was.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So
To
yeah,
me,
I kept making sure you got even Errol Spence said blame Bob, bro.
yeah. So I think Eddie should. I think again right now. I think however the fight can happen is how I want it to happen because I think these are two young black men, 123, 127. One we believe is special. One we believe is very good that can become special with time. Um, they just gotta. We want to see the fight, bro. And I think however we can get to that path of getting the fight, like you said, the best fight the best, which is what we all want to see. Then Eddie needs to try to find a way, or I don't know if Jaron could get in his ear and tell him like, "Hey, this is what I really want. I don't want nothing else." I don't know. I don't know how it can happen. I don't know how we can get Eddie to do what Eddie has never done. Him hiding in the corner, smiling behind your shoulder.
Yes.
It's
Eddie
tough.
Hearn, bro. Listen, two things. I'm gonna address what you said for sure. But my brother
Yeah.
King G says Karen is only tough because he don't engage, and that's the reason why Brian Norman will have a better fight with Karen than Jaron Boots Ennis. That's the reason why. Karen not engaging is better for a guy who's going to bang on the inside with him than a guy that's going to outbox him. Jaron Boots Ennis outbox Karen. That is not Brian Norman's style. He's going to go in there and beat him up. So if the dude is not engaging, then he's going to be like this on the ropes taking punches, which is better for Brian Norman than it is for Jaron Boots Ennis. Because what the man is going to do against Jaron Boots Ennis, we saw. He's going to dash around the ring, not engage, throw a couple of shots, get a shot or two off, and then dash off. And
Yeah,
then
but
he's going to be doing some thing, switching up, looking for inside,
So-
throwing some, trying to. No, that's not Boot. That's not Brian Norman.
so
Brian
I
Norman
think
is going to look at this motherfucker. He's going to
Yeah.
throw some jab. He's going to jab his way to get it on the inside. And once he get on the inside, he's going to beat him up. Every time he moves to the left, he's going to move to the left, right with it. Wherever he
So
goes,
I-
he's going to go. He's going to be throwing punches. It's a better style for Brian Norman than Jaron Ennis.
so
It's a
the
better
reason why
stylistic matchup. But to what
The
your
rea-
other point? What? Go
yeah,
ahead.
the only reason why I think Karen is going to be a tough fight is because what I've seen from Brian Norman against boxers, guys that can box.
I
right?
know. That's the
So-
only reason why you think Karen's
so-
something because of the fight with Boots.
No,
But let me ask you-
not the fight with Boots. No, it wasn't
Yes.
the fight with Boots. It was
What
the
other
guy he
fight did you
fought.
watch Karen in?
No, not Karen. No, cool. Yeah, with Karen, and I know Karen can box. Not
Okay.
because of what he did to Boots, but
I didn't
because
say
what
what
I've
he
seen.
did with Boots. I said because of the fight with Boots.
True, and again, yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You're right.
And
So
then
what
I
I've seen
asked
from him
you-
in the fight with Boots.
And then I asked you, what other fight did you watch Karen in?
I haven't seen any other fights with Karen.
Okay,
no.
so if you did not see Karen in no other fight, then you are basing him being a difficult fight with Boots. I mean, with Norman, off of the Boots fight. That's what you're basing it.
Well, true, right?
Okay, so
but also,
okay.
but
No,
also,
one second, brother.
also-
One second.
okay, cool, no
If
problem.
you're basing it on that, then if Karen fights Brian Norman and Norman destroys him, then what?
Hey, then you were right.
No, not I'm right. I'm not worried about being right or wrong because
Yeah.
you're saying that you believe it's a tougher fight because of this. Well, if
Then I
he
was wrong.
destroys, if
Yeah.
Brian Norman destroys Karen, the toughest fight that Boots was in, if he destroys him, do you guys now start looking at the fight differently?
No,
Then what is the point of fighting Karen?
no, I don't. Again, I don't say I don't say that he has to fight Karen. But what I'm saying is that what I told you, what I seen from Karen in the fight with Boots, right? Not because he gave Boots a tough challenge and all that good stuff. It's because he can box, right? And what I saw, the fight before Boba Chica, the guy that he fought, that Brian Norman fought before Boba Chica, could box. And Brian Norman looked terrible in the fight to me. He won the fight, but he looked terrible with a guy that can box. Had a jab, that could counterpunch, that could move, and he had a really, really tough fight. And I know Karen can move, Karen can counterpunch, Karen can do all those different things. So based on what I saw from Brian Norman against the guy, I can't remember the guy's name. Whatever the guy named he fought before Boba Chica,
Reptilian.
right? That,
Talk about Reptilian.
no, not nah. He fought Boba Chica before he fought Santillan.
Who cares? It don't matter.
Yeah, and then he fought. There's a guy he fought before Boba Chica. I can't remember the guy. I think the guy was like 13-0 or something. And he gave Brian Norman a hell of a fight because he could box. He could box. He could move, and he could counterpunch. And Brian Norman looked really, 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 really ordinary. So that's what I'm basing it on. I'm basing it on what I saw on the boxing ability that I saw from Karen, not because he gave Boots a good fight, but because I know that he can box, and because I saw Brian Norman struggle with boxers. So I'm not saying that he's going to, but I'm saying, to me, from what I've seen from him, it may likely be a tough fight for him unless he's improved or learn from his mistakes in previous fights, right? So he would have to show me something more than what he's already shown, because Santillan went straight at him. He didn't box. He didn't do anything. Even with what's the guy named Boba Chica? Boba Chica dropped him because he could box and he could counterpunch. He got dropped with a counterpunch, a counter right. Coming in, boom, right hand, dropped him.
Damn.
Drop jump Brian Norman.
Sounds like they should pay him that $2 million and make the fight. Then that's what it sounds like to me.
Well, I think they
I'm
should.
just saying,
I just want to see the fight.
Maybe you should talk to Eddie Hearn and Boots and Bozy, and maybe you should say, "Hey, man, hey,
pay him the $2 million.
This, he ain't that, and he ain't this. Maybe you should guys to give him this $2 million so you can make this fight."
Again, like I said, that's what I said before. I told you I commented that on videos. I think they should just give him what he wants, and just, if you believe Boots is all day, if you have all this belief in Boots, just sacrifice, make the fight happen. We've seen fighters do it before. Errol Spence did it. Devin Haney did it.
Listen,
make the sacrifice, make the fight.
No, sir. I understand your point, and I rock with a lot of it. But these words matter. Words matter. They are not sacrificing nothing. They're not sacrificing anything. Nothing. There's no sacrifice here. Jaron Boots Ennis is going to make upwards of $6 million. That's what he's going to make. In a unification and beat Brian Norman. He's going to unify the belts and make upwards of $6 million. There is no sacrifice here. There's no sacrifice. He is saying, you got what I want, and I know the price. They're going to give you 1.5. I'll give you the 0.5. Let's make the fight. There is no sacrifice. He's going to make upwards of $6 million. What's he sacrificing, bro?
Okay, so not in the terms of necessarily Jaron Ennis, but
he's not sacrificing.
We know Eddie. It seems as Eddie is trying to keep pocket some money, right?
That's fine.
trying to lowball or trying to not pay as Brian Norman is.
What does that have to do with Boots, though?
No, so that Boots can get what he wants.
If Boots wants what, brother? Let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
Real shit. What is the thing that's outside of family that you wish you could have? What is that?
Outside of family or more money?
No. Outside of family and money. Outside of that, just something material. What is it that you wish you had, or you would want?
Material? I'm not sure. I want a bigger house.
A big ass. Okay, you want a big ass house.
Yeah.
If I have this big ass house, I have it.
Yeah.
And you want it from me.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it's this cost, and you have the money. Why aren't you just buying it? How's it my fault that I'm not going to lower it down for you? You want it, right? It's a big house that you want. I got it. I'm willing to sell it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the price. You have the money. The price that I'm saying to you is nowhere near. Bro, Jaron Boots Ennis could pay Brian Norman out of his own pocket. Out of his own pocket from his last fight alone. Facts. He could pay this man out of his own pocket. His own pocket. From his fight against David Ambrosia. He could pay this man. He could write this nigga a check today. You want it. You want this house. I have it. I'm telling you what it is, and you have the money. If you go to Walmart to get what you want, it's there. You see the price, you buy it. That's how that works. And then you go to the register and you pay for it and you go about your business.
What?
This
All I'm
man
worried
is
about.
saying, I got what you want. Here's the price for it. It's nowhere near what you're going to make in the future. It's nowhere near what you're going to make even without me. Jaron Boots Ennis is going to go fight a bum, a nigga named Karen. He's probably going to make another $3 million.
True.
Okay, so you can pay me out of your check. You don't gotta go to Eddie Hearn. You could pay me yourself. You can literally cut me a check and say, here's $2 million. Now, what you do with this $2 million is on you. Figure it out. But we got to fight, and I'm keeping everything. I'm keeping everything. I'm keeping I'm keeping the gate. I'm keeping the. There ain't no fucking what is getting paid. I'm keeping everything. This is your check, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro, can't he do that?
Of course you can, but
Okay,
I think it's a matter.
So what's the problem?
Right.
So what's the
it's no problem.
What?
It's no. I don't think it's a problem at all, and that's what I was saying. So
if it's not a problem,
yeah,
then how is anybody telling me that this man is ducking if it's not a problem? How is anybody saying this? Anybody? You want the house, my brother, Africa's home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sell it to you. Here's the price, and the price is reasonable. It's your dream house is reasonable. You would expect your dream house to be so much more. You expect it. It's not. It's reasonable. Here it is. It's reasonable. So you are willing to pay 1.5 for it. You're eager. You're fine. You got no beef. You're willing to pay. So why aren't you willing to pay half more? If you're willing to pay $1.50 for your for what you want, why aren't you willing to pay $2 for it?
So I'm not again. So just like we got more perspective from Brian Norman Sr., right? We found out we got more perspective.
I've been telling you guys this.
Right? Yeah, but cool. You were right. You were, but Brian Norman Sr., who is really that's the fighter's dad, right? He came in. He gave us more perspective on the matter, right? Cool. We got perspective, right? We would have to hear, right? We would have to hear the perspective of Boots and his dad. Cool, right? When it comes to the business, right? But what I'm saying is just it's a perspective from their side that it would be a sacrifice to do so, right? It might be from their perspective. Okay, if we really, really, really want this, even though I got the bread, it would still be me. Okay, you know what? I really, really want this. I gotta take this money, even if I gotta pay it myself to go get this belt.
$1 million.
Yeah, but still, in his mind, that's what I'm saying. It's just a matter of perspective.
Hold up. Didn't he just sell 14,000 seats in Philadelphia?
Yeah, he did.
So you're telling me you did 14,000 against a bum, and they're not going to show up against an undefeated champion in a unification?
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. No.
What are we saying? Please tell me what we're saying.
I am not saying that. Obviously, they don't want it bad enough to spend that money. Eddie, I don't know what the hell Eddie is telling Jaron or Bozy, right? And that's what I'd like to figure out. I would love to know what the hell Eddie is telling them, because I know Eddie's telling them some dumb shit about what the fight is worth and why we can't pay him this and blah, 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 blah. And he's overpricing himself and the budget of the fight and blah, 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 all that dumb shit, right? But you got to want it more, just like that. And that's why I said at the end of the day, that's why you sometimes you got to go out like, bro, if I really want this is what I'm going to do to go get it. Like you said, you want the house, right? You want the house, you got the money, right? If you really want the house, then you're going to spend it, you're going to go get it.
Yep.
Right? You might not, you might have the money, but you don't, in your mind is like, man, I don't think that, man, I already told them 1.7, I think.
The gate. I just looked at the gate. The gate for Jaron Ennis versus David Ambrosia was $1,188,430. That was the gate. That was what they did for the gate against a fucking bum.
And I think ticket sales are going to be way higher too.
The ticket sales will be higher.
Yeah.
The ticket sales will be higher, and the cost of the tickets will be more.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Ticket sales will be higher, and the cost of the ticket is going to be higher too.
Absolutely correct.
It's going to be way more money.
So then they could pay Brian Norman with just the fucking gate.
Eddie's looking profit, bro. Eddie's telling them some dumb shit behind the scenes. I can guarantee that shit.
And I absolutely agree with you. And I've been trying to get this point across to everybody for almost 5 hours now. Yeah. It is not Brian Norman. It is not Jaron Ennis. It is Eddie Hearn. All Jaron Ennis knows is that they made offers for the fight.
Yeah.
That's what he knows. Jaron listens, but he don't listen, bro. He don't be paying attention to this shit. He don't pay attention to YouTube and shit like that. All Boots knows is they made offers for a fight that he wants to have, and the nigga that they offered turned it down. That's all he knows.
Yep.
That's what he rocks with. And I don't blame Boots at all. But niggas be in my comments, oh, you shitting on Boots. You a hater. Oh, you going to Boots. Oh, man, Boots. I've never shitted on Boots. I've never hated on Boots. All I've ever told is the truth as the facts presented.
The thing, right, the major problem with some people is that people don't like to change the perspective, like you said. People come in and people are backing. I'm a fan of Jaron. I'm a fan of Terrence Crawford. I'm a fan of Errol Spence. I'm a fan of whoever, and they just stick to that side, and they don't take into account all the facts and all the stuff that come out, and then you just change your perspective. And because right now my perspective has changed on what's going on with the fight, right? Just like how my perspective changed a bit on what was going on with the fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Although you did point out some things that Terrence Crawford did change his word, all that good shit, all that cool, right? So my perspective has changed a bit on this fight, right? And what I always come down to was what I said in the very beginning. What I said in my first comment, like I told you, was suits and these promoters always get in the way of making big fights.
Very true.
They always do. They just never, like, bro, just pay the fucking fighters. You have a fighter that's selling out in Philadelphia. You're guaranteed to get the fight sold.
Yes.
Just pay for it.
Yes.
Give the fighter what he's asking for. Give the fighter what he wants. This is your fighter.
Yes.
You know, and other fighters bringing something to the table. They both have one belt.
Yes.
Right? It's not like he's coming in trying to be the challenger. Your guy has 2 belts or 3 belts and he has nothing.
Yes.
He's bringing a belt to the table. So, and he's undefeated. So, even if they feel like even if Brian Norman Sr. feels like, okay, we have no shot in this fight, like, bro, he's undefeated and he has a fucking belt.
Yes.
So you got to pay for that.
Yes.
You know, his son is 23. Let's say Boots beats the shit out of his son and ruins him. Let's say there's a whole bunch of shit that can happen in a fight. So, bro, just pay for the fight. Let's make the fight happen.
Yes. And here's
a fight.
Let me add on to what you just said. Let me add on. All right. When you're saying just pay the man, it is not like Brian Norman is saying 10 million, take it or leave it. 5 million,
very true.
Take it or leave it. It's not what he's saying. He is clearly willing to negotiate. Clearly, he negotiated wrong, and y'all heard me tell him. He did that. That was all wrong. He should have started at 5 and then was willing to go down. That's what he should have started at. But he started at what he wanted, and they went down from what he wanted, and now people are making him seem like he's a fucking duck. The reality is he told you what he wanted from the jump. This should have been very easy negotiations. Oh, you want $2 million? Here you go. Oh, you want 2.2? Oh, that ain't shit. Because you're not getting what fucking Jaron Boots Ennis is getting. You're bugging. But
that's true.
2.2, you got it. Let's make it happen. That's an easy fight to make. Easy. $2 million, 2.2, 2 million flat is what he asked for to start out with. But 2.2, easy. Brian, motherfucking Eddie Hearn could have wrote him a check that day. Especially if you sent an offer to Tank Davis for 10 million. Then you got the bread. You could have wrote him a check that day out of Matchroom's purse, Matchroom's account. Here's a check for $2 million for this fight that day. Right then. As soon as Bozy told Eddie Hearn, hey, they want $2 million to make this fight. Eddie Hearn could have wired them, said, give me your nigga Cashapp it. He could have paid him that day, y'all. This is what we are not. We just keep glazing over this. Eddie could have picked him then. Eddie don't want that fight. Do you guys know why? Anybody know why he don't want that fight? I'll tell you. I know why. Because Eddie wants Jaron Boots Ennis to fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's why. That's why. That's why. Because Eddie knows the biggest bang for his buck. Eddie don't give a fuck about these fucking. He don't care about this shit. Eddie cares about his bottom line, his money, his dollar. That's where Barry Hearn got into play, and that's where Eddie Hearn continues on. Eddie likes having the best fights in the house.
Yeah, he wants that instant gratification.
Everybody else got their favorite fighters, bro. There are certain fighters he wants to see win, just like anybody else on earth. Yeah, he wants to see these guys win. There is other fighters who are just an investment. Yep. This nigga is just an investment. Because this fight right here proved that he's just an investment. Because if he wasn't just an investment, bro, do you really think, let's keep it a rack here. Do you think if Tyson Fury wanted $500,000 more to fight Anthony Joshua, that Eddie Hearn wouldn't have wrote him a check on the spot? You think that? On the spot, right there.
Nah,
left the conversation.
I know he would have gave it to him. He would have gave it to him.
Right on the spot. Right on the spot. Because Anthony Joshua, he favors him, and he should. I got no beef with it. That's one of his favorite fighters. I got no beef. Look what he did with Devin Haney. Glazing Devin for how long now? Since 2019?
True.
As soon as Devin Haney parts ways with him, what happens? He starts shitting on him. Because he was never his favorite. He was never that guy, bro. And now all the things he's saying about Devin, Devin's unbeatable. Next thing he says, Andy Cruz is unbeatable. What's he saying right now? Shakur Stevenson is just unbeatable. Yeah, you said the same thing about it. You say the same thing about the niggas you got because they're just assets to you. They don't mean shit to you. They're just assets. This man is an asset. If he was not an asset, then he would want what's best for this man. And what's best for this man is giving this man $2 million to fight that man and unify the division. That's what's best.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He don't care. He wants his bottom dollar. He's going to make the biggest bag with Jaron Boots Ennis against Terrence Crawford. That is the fight that he is trying to save Boots' O for. He don't want to risk it. It is Terrence Crawford. Boots, on the other hand, wants all the smoke. You can't convince me that Boots don't want the smoke. There is nothing you can ever do that would tell me Boots don't want to fight everybody. Nothing.
Yeah.
You can't convince me.
Eddie's an idiot, though. If he doesn't believe in Jaron Ennis, he's an idiot.
It's not that he doesn't believe in him. No, let me take that. Let me stop you, brother. It's not that he don't believe in him. He don't care to believe in him. It's about the bottom dollar. It's about his money. Eddie is about his bag. Eddie don't give a goddamn about undisputed, none of that shit, unless the bag. Bro, how did the rich get rich, bro? How did the rich?
Oh shit, you right.
Yeah, bro. He don't give a fuck about this dude, man.
Now there's no mega fights at 147, regardless if he's going for undisputed or not.
And that's how the rich stay rich. The rich stay rich by doing moves that's going to make them richer. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Brian Norman is not going to make Eddie Hearn richer. It's not, bro. But Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury will absolutely make him richer. So I will give $500,000 because I know I'm going to become richer. And I'm going to say whatever I need to say because nobody fact checks this man. Nobody cares the fact check. If he can lie to your face and then 5 minutes later tell you he didn't say it, like Donald Trump, and y'all motherfuckers believe it. So no, he's not going to. No one's fact checking him, bro. No, he's going. This man, he's got an asset, a very good asset. And what you do with any asset is you match that asset with something that is going to maximize your return.
Yeah.
And the only three fights that will maximize his return. 3: Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. There's your 3 fights. That's the maximize right there. If it's not those 3, we can try to get a Virgil Ortiz. Because a Virgil Ortiz fight with Boots is twofold, right?
Yeah.
Boots goes at 154. He beats Virgil Ortiz. It's a big bag. You maximize your potential, right? That's a bigger fight, a bigger money fight than Brian Norman. You maximize your potential, and then you make yourself the WBC mandatory to Terrence Crawford. Because if Terrence Crawford beats Funderburg or beats Errol Spence, then Terrence Crawford is now the unified champion and Boots is mandatory. You just maximize. It's business, bro. That's all it is.
That
But
is
I
true.
understand it.
Yeah.
We, my brother Africa's home, as boxing fans,
Yeah.
we want the best to fight the best. I want the best to fight the best. But me being privy to certain conversations, being privy to things, I have a different thought process where I still want the best to fight the best. And I'm still on the same type of time. Anybody holding it up, I'm going at him. I just know who's holding it up. It's this guy.
In the corner. Little guy in the corner smiling.
Little guy in the corner smiling. Yeah. It's not this man, and it is not this man. But we are telling this man to just give these two whatever the fuck they want because of what reason? Because he's going to make more than he made in his last fight. So what? If I do 4 fights for $300,000, I keep more money. Then I do 1 fight for 1.5. And those 3 fights for 300,000 are fucking broke. The risk of me losing is way lower than if I was to fight him. Risk versus reward. It's just facts, bro. It's just facts.
That's true. Hey. Man. My perspective has changed. I ain't gonna argue no more.
I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna back off this shit, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, like I said, we just want to see the fights. I guess it's just frustration from wanting to see the fight.
Sure.
And not having all the facts and not really thinking that deep about everything that Eddie Hearn may want, right?
Yeah.
But we all know we all know he's a devil and he's a liar and all that good shit.
Yeah.
We've known that from the Deontay Wilder fucking side.
Very
we know
beginning.
that. Right? Cool. But this guy, I don't know, man. These promoters, these suits, they be fucking boxing all the way up.
I'm gonna ask you something. I'm not gonna ask you, I'm gonna make a statement.
Yeah.
The greatest trick the devil ever did is tell you he didn't exist. That's the greatest
Facts.
trick. The best place for the devil, the best place is to stand next to God.
That's true.
Because if he's standing next to God, you'll never believe he's the devil. Where's this man at? Where's this man at?
Like he's on your shoulder. He's the devil on your shoulder right now.
The best place for the devil is to stand right in front of y'all, right in front of everybody. So y'all looking everywhere else.
Yeah.
But you're not looking at the person. That man, bro, he wants what's best for him, not for boxing, for him. If it happens to align with boxing, then cool, it happens to align. But for the most part, he wants what's best for him. And this is not. It's not. It is the best for Boots. It is the best for Brian, but it's not the best for him.
Okay.
He just sees it as
I think he just sees it as unnecessary money spent.
Assets, bro.
On what he wants.
It's assets. It's assets. It's all it is. Just assets. These guys are just assets. Me, my brother Black, Queen Karma, all the people in the comments, we argue because we want the best to fight the best. We make up our issues and our claims and our thought process and our routes about this. This man don't give a fuck about none of that we're talking about.
True.
The only thing he cares about is his bottom line, because that's how the rich stay rich. That's all he cares about. And that's the reason why you guys cannot fucking tell me what he did with $1 billion. Still, to this day, still. You have no idea. Do you know what fights can be made with $1 billion? This one for sure. For sure. This one can be made. For sure. Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fought. Their guarantee bag, the total was $7.5 million. That was the total guarantee. Total.
Damn.
Tank made 5 guaranteed. Ryan made 2.5. The expectation was that they would double their bag. That was the expectation. The pay-per-view sales is what got them to 30 plus million. Facts. Facts, y'all. Facts. The same thing with Devin and Regis. Same thing. The same thing with Devin and Ryan. Same thing. Well, not Devin and Ryan per se, because Eddie wasn't in that. He fell out, and that's why he had his issues. He was low key a part of it, but not really a part of it. He was just there, right? That was more Oscar. But it's the same thing with all of these fights when it comes to, bro, look, where's Tevin Farmer at? Where's Tevin? He was with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. He had the IBF strap. He offered $5 million to Tank Davis. He countered Tank's $2 million with $5 million. I don't remember anybody telling me Tevin Farmer should have just took that money. Nah, do you know why? Because they wanted Tank Davis to fight on DAZN. Well, if you want Tank to fight on DAZN, why didn't you offer him more money? You had $1 billion. Why didn't you offer more? Why didn't you say, hey, Tank, I have $1 billion. What's your number to fight Tevin Farmer? Why he didn't say that? I'll tell you why. Because the rich stay rich by doing moves that make them richer. It would have made him more money to have Tank Davis take $2 or $5 million and guaranteed, that's it, all you're getting is $5 million, and maybe a fucking 20% of the pay-per-view, and then all the rest goes back to the networks, back to Matchroom, and back to Eddie Hearn. And then he can then double down and act like, listen, DAZN, we're taking over. See, we got Tank Davis. See what we did? That's the whole thing. Right. It's a whole play, bro. This man's playbook has never changed. It's just us. It's us that believe it did. Africa's home. It's us. It's us that believe that somehow time has changed this man. It's us somehow. No. He is who he is. He is who he is, and he knows, just like Donald Trump knows, that we are who we are. Yeah. We're going to try to find the best in a situation, and we'll never blame him.
Yeah, the thing is that's why I appreciate, that's why I watch you guys, man. That's why I like watching the videos, because at the end of the day, it's a problem that happens with all of us. Short-sightedness, not there's certain instances and where it comes up, and then we remember for that time, and then when another situation comes up, we need to be reminded, right? We need to be reminded, and I appreciate you guys for reminding us. So, Eddie, these are things that 7-8, you, all the whole LDPC is spoke about before, about Eddie being the devil, only caring about himself. He doesn't really care about the fighters and all that good shit. Like, this is shit that I've heard before years ago.
It's not just him. But Bob Arum too.
Well, true, of course, yeah. So this is things that we've heard years ago. But every time a situation comes up, it's always like misdirection. And like you said, like the devil, the greatest lie is that the devil convinced everyone that he doesn't exist.
And
so we always get misdirected. You check it out, and then we start talking about
is right next to God.
Exactly. We start blaming the fighters and all that good shit. But you're right.
We're all looking at the fight. We're looking at the light. This is the light. This is the best fight in the best. We're looking at this, right? Yeah. This is what we're looking at. And all we're doing by looking at the light is saying, oh man, which one of them? But the reality of it is this guy right here. This guy right here. This guy.
You gotta pay attention. That's the whole thing. You gotta pay attention. You're focused. You always have to be focused on these types of instances, on these situations. People get blinded because their names are at the forefront. And it's Norman Jr. And it's Norman Jr. And it's Norman Jr. Norman Jr. Dad says this about Ennis. Ennis says that about Norman Jr. So we get misdirected. We get caught up. We're fans of either side, and then we start going back and forth with each other, not paying attention to who's behind the whole thing or who's the catalyst of all the bullshit.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so
100%.
I got it, man. I got it. If whether or not I'm a nobody in this boxing thing, I'm gonna say because Brian Norman Sr. was on this channel and he may be listening, I want to say I apologize for even insinuating that your son or you may be ducking a fight with Jaron Ennis.
It's wild, bro. It's wild. So I'm about to get ready to wrap this up. Salute to my brother E. White Man. Salute to my brother Calvin. Salute to Queen Sugar Free. I see y'all in the Cash App. Thank you so much. I very, very much appreciate you guys for showing me support and showing me love. And I appreciate everybody that shows me love in the Cash App, bro, because it's important to me. Right, I want to make sure I will do upgrades. I want to make sure I'm doing. I'm having the time to do these things. I want to make sure that like, because this is not. This is not easy for me all the time, bro, because a lot of times, brother, I don't be wanting to do this shit.
Yeah.
I really don't. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the motherfuckers that support me in the
But
Cash. I really do, because
I
it makes
need for you to try to get back to what do you monetize your channel? Because I don't have Cash App. I live in the Virgin Islands. I live in the Virgin Islands and we don't have Cash App. So I can't send you money any other way. Unless you got like PayPal or something. I don't know.
I'm working on it. I do have PayPal, but it's all good, King. I'm working on it, and I definitely appreciate you guys, man. That just the thought that you were willing to support me. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't, just the thought of it matters. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate it. And I appreciate you coming on here, bro. You normally don't jump on, so I feel blessed to talk to you today, man. I definitely appreciate you.
All right, man, you're a good dude, man. You freak my girl out a little bit with your cursing. You're a good dude, man. You got a good spirit, man. I love it, man. Thank you and for having me on. I appreciate it, bro.
I only go with them because they go with me, bro. I don't.
Yeah, I know, bro. I watch you enough.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all, man. I definitely do. But let me get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And I'm on to the next one, y'all. Y'all be looking for. I just dropped the video about for Terrence Crawford round 9 versus Mick DoorDash. I just dropped that video. So he lost that round 2. So when I told y'all this man was down 7 rounds to 2, he needed a knockout to win. He needed a knockout after round 9. I was telling y'all the truth. Y'all go watch it. I put every punch, everything on there. It's there. And I got a new intro for that too. So and FYI to all the Tank fans, BF is going to be putting Tank back in my intro. To all the Tank fans.
Man. I'm about, man. You be easy. Thank you.
King. I appreciate you, my brother.
All right, cool.
All right, y'all. Let me wrap this one up, man. BFTB, man. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I will see y'all tomorrow or later on on Monday, whatever. We'll get to it. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace and ultimate blessings.